What the hell? Go, go, baby! Get out of here! Not today! You ain't taking my... Whoa! Oh! What did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby! Bow, bow! I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No.
Cat out. Was he in the first one, second one, third one? He got top. Oh my dude, you just wait. You let me find a sniper anywhere in here, my guy. Huh? What'd I say? What'd I tell him? Huh? 5 shots, I need one. I need one. I need one. One. It's in the intro for a damn reason, because I'm the best. I think that is sniper ammo I just picked up. Oh, it was. You just ruined everybody else's day, my friend. I only needed one more shot anyways. Who do you guys think you're watching? The best!
Yeah. Attention all newcomers. This is not a game. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, you feel me? This is life. Let's get it. We put blood, sweat, and tears into this. So look, I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came into running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. Yeah, in spite of the odds, I go get it like I'm a boss. If they step to me, we toss. Look how I done lost. And that's what keep me on my toes. Ain't no regular Joe, ain't no hanging the gloves on what's ahead, still ain't enough. Pushing kilos like it's weighted repetition, maximum reload. Look, I'm sick with it, legit right off the jump. 24/7 every month. When I say something, make the bass bump, but there ain't none and it can't come. Can't get no sleep when the competition doing the same. So I shed blood to show my pain.
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time. No problem. Good! No problem.
If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came into running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. Trust I'm coming up for that top spot, coming up for that throne. Trust I'm coming up for that drop top, coupe sitting on chrome. I don't need no introduction, they gon' see me know my name. Trust I'm growing every chance I get in spite all of the pain. I done came and snagged my dove and threw them deuces up to make it rain, cause ain't nobody quite as smooth as us. See, I done worked and I done bled, cause I done hustled way too hard. And I get further every step, the sky's the limit, shoot for stars, Some didn't think we get here. I told them just watch. I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came into running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I
version.
Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody is doing fantastic. Good evening, everybody. Marcus coming in, Callie coming in, Khalil coming in, dropping that sub over on YouTube. All of the subs between the last stream and now funneling in. We appreciate you guys. Welcome. Welcome. We're diving back on into some Dune Awakening tonight. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're going to be getting our grind on. We're going to be knocking down some resources. We're going to also be popping off with some base rating. We've still got that base over on G3 or H3 or whatever it is. I reckon it's still sitting right over there, nice and juicy, nice and confusing for us to get into. So let's go ahead and let's do that. Let me load this game up. Fuck, dude, I think I am getting sick. Christina, good evening. Kato, hello, hello. You know, I should be popping that game open while that intro and everything's running, but we had like a dozen things going on. We're still a little bit late tonight, but not as late as we have been. All your trials done, surveyed the Haga Basin, and got the cutting edge quest ready. If you can get you that MK6 cutter ray. Hey, very nice, Kato. Yes, I will craft up a. I'll craft up a tier 6 cutter ray for you. Also, I don't know if you've managed to make it to the guild base yet. I don't know if you've managed to find that. But you should have been able to, and you should be able to craft up things from the stations inside of that base as well. But yeah, I'll definitely, for sure, craft you up a tier 6 cutter ray. You bet. Or actually, did I not get you the invite? I got you the invite to the guild, right? Didn't I, Kato? I forgot that was a problem, too. Oh, man, you know what? I was supposed to put something inside of, I was supposed to put a cutter ray with free speech, or not free speech,
amongst the wild threads
fire in the hole. Fire. Ah, shit. We've been all over the place. Yeah. You're right, Chuji. That's why I was talking about crafting it. You're right. Man. Moonlight, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Like the video if you haven't already. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. I am about feeling 50-50 right now, I tell you what. We're feeling about 50-50 right now. Ooh, what are we doing? So here is Kato. I know you're not on, and I know you're busy and whatnot, so don't worry about this. I'm going to, man, Kato, Kato's crazy, you guys. Look at this. This guy has been playing Dune since 1999. 1999 was the last time we've seen Kato. That's crazy. That's crazy. He hasn't even rolled over into the year 2000 yet. Ascended, yes. It's not even secret. It's not even a secret. There's pictures all over the place of them posting words saying that they fixed it. They said we fixed the repair glitch, but keep an eye out for deleting inventories now. Yeah, it's literally in the notes. It's in the notes for sure. No secret, no secret. Kato wasn't even alive back then. He wasn't even alive back then. Dune Awakening has had its teeth sunk into Kato since before he was born, and he didn't even know it. He didn't even know it. See, that was his mom that logged into Kato. That was his mom who logged in '99. You were in the womb, and she was playing. Yeah, he wasn't saying it's fixed. He wasn't saying it's fixed now. He wasn't saying it's fixed now. He was saying it's gonna be fixed, Hugo. Gonna be fixed. Honestly, Moonlight, you know, there's been a few times that's even happened to me outside of the old Haga Basin special. Did it, Eurism? Did it? That's alright, that's alright. We've got more. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, Chuji. I'm right there with you. It is gonna kind of fucking put a hamper and fucking tamp down on that. Let's take a look at this. And here, if we pop on down, see, like, I need to farm out some fucking power harness. I need to farm out some circuit gauntlets. And aside from that, like, the rest of that shit's easily replaceable. You know, like the boots, the helmet. Where is it? Oh, I don't even have it. The rest of that's easily replaceable. I don't even have pincushion boots to spare either. Damn, we've been slacking. But it's the power harness and the, whatchamahoosit. Yeah, man, you know, Chuji, I really don't like that. I really don't like that, you know? I really don't like that. But yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised, probably. Who was talking? It's just gonna make it to where I think having to slot into these skills is now gonna be essential. Garment Keeper and tailoring paired with field maintenance and gunsmith. So it's just gonna suck away from the amount of skill points that we have to spread, which sucks a bit. You know, it does suck a bit. Hey, Creepy Bones coming in over on Twitch, dropping that follow. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. I don't know what I'm doing. I am lost. I forgot what I was doing. What the hell are we doing? We got Kato his thing. I don't know if any of these... I don't know if... Yeah, it doesn't look like... Does not look like... we have access to his base. So I'm going to... store this cut array. Kato typically, he might have time to get on early in the morning. If not, we'll have to hook it up with him another time. But I got you a cut array, Kato, and like I said, if you do have the research in order to craft one, and that guild invite goes through when you log back online, you should be able to use all this, no problem. No problem. Yeah, hopefully that guild invite goes through. I don't think the meta is the Regis Disruptor, Chuji, man. I think the meta is just shooting the people that are using the Regis Disruptor. But we die every fucking time, so who am I to say? Who am I to say? Who am I to say? I know every time that I use the Regis Disruptor, I get shot with a fucking triple shot, so that's what I know. Almost like on cue. Oh, a bit of like a red bar repair as a material. So the reason they do the reason they do it that way with the whole durability deleting the item is to make it to where schematics are something that you want to fight for. You know, with all of the schematics coming out... Did I break a wing? No. With all of the schematics coming out at the same time, there's eventually going to come a point in time where these schematics are not... They're all over the place. There's going to come a time where they're all over the place. There's plenty of them. So, especially if the repair glitch is going. If the repair glitch is going and they release all of the schematics, there's gonna be just an overflow of schematics that nobody needs. Now, if the repair glitch isn't working, people will need to funnel in and replace those schematics. So it might actually lead into a system of big loot RNG. Like, this might be, I'm telling you, this might be the healthiest thing for the game. Like, losing the repair glitch sucks, but I'm telling you, it's what the game needs. Because now, when we move into a deep desert where the loot is spread all the way across to the deep desert, in the PvP zone, all the loot is out. Now, there's all the chance of one or possibly several of these schematics being like really big RNG hits. So you're running the B section labs. No, damn it. You're running the Sector 2 labs is what we'll call them. And the Sector 2 labs happen to have the chance of dropping a Regis Disruptor pistol, let's say. So you're running the Sector 2 labs and you hit the Regis Disruptor pistol, which just so happens to still be mega valuable because people are burning through the Regis Disruptor pistols that they are using. So it's like, oh, we got big loot this time, big loot. I hit the Regis Disruptor pistol. It gets you that bit of like RNG type rush. You know what I mean? Like when you're playing Borderlands and you hit that gold, or when you're playing RuneScape and you finally hit that drop. That type of... But yeah, it's gonna suck. And that's the point too, Chuji. I don't want a PvP until the attractor field is nerfed. It's fucking stupid. Ay. You know what's crazy, Jen? I was AFK training in RuneScape yesterday when I was putting together, when I was doing some things, and I was power training my necromancy the same way that I power trained my attack level 10 years ago when I was playing on my RuneScape 3 account, which is via those Abyssal Walkers. And I was just sitting there and I was like, I cannot believe that in a leagues, I'm down here power training my skills just as if I was in the main game trying to power train my skills. It is a game limitation. It just needs to be nerfed. It just needs to. Then take it out. If they can't fix it, then take it out. Make it work differently. Rework it. If you can't fix it, rework it. Because that shit is annoying. Somebody else can Shigawire the attractor that's stuck on your chest, or you can. How would you Shigawire claw the attractor stuck on your chest? Oh, you can Shigawire off of, okay. You can Shigawire off of the attractor on your chest. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, no, I got you. I'm like, what the hell? You can just take this thing off like it's a fucking pair of pants? Like, what the hell? Doesn't even make sense. You can Shigawire claw off of it and just get air. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Are you looking in the sky when you do that, or are you looking down at the ground when you do that? Because I know that the assault ornithopter, or not the assaults, the scouts had some sort of tech behind them that was similar to that back when they would stall out in the air. Well, one thing I could probably say for certain is spice residue is going to tank in price. Because people are going to be farming the shit out of spice. And melange is going to just absolutely skyrocket. I mean, shit, 10,000 actually ain't that bad, is it? Bro, are dupers back? No. They're not. So what's happening now? Dupers aren't. Oh. Okay. I'm assuming dupers are gone. And what's happening now is, like I've said multiple times, there's literally even like 7 people on this guild who have thousands of spice melange stored away inside of chests or inside of their bank. And by thousands, I mean like tens of thousands. No way, Slay. No way. It can't be real. You've been seeing them all day, even inside of here? I don't know how they're... Oh, look, yeah, you can't respawn, so they disabled that button. How are they doing it? I told you guys yesterday. I said fucking yesterday, didn't I? I said it yesterday. I said, gone for now. Oh, God. Yep, you're right. Yeah, yep, they did. They probably did. It probably didn't even hinder them at all. They've probably got backup plans on backup plans. And there is probably other methods, exactly like Chuji said. Even if they somehow figured out how to patch up whatever method they're using currently to kind of like game the system with their whole shit that they do. Even if they figured out how to patch that, they probably, like Chuji said, they probably already have other methods and shit. Yurism can coexist. Yurism, he's learned to deal with them. I think it's just absurd, man. I think it's just crazy, bro. I think it's just crazy. And a lot of people say it's an Unreal Engine problem. That's even crazier, man. If it is an Unreal Engine, we're going to go do a farming run. If it is an Unreal Engine problem, that's even crazier. Because I don't know why you would develop a multiplayer game like this in Unreal Engine if that's the case. Like, if anything, that would be the #1 reason why you wouldn't develop a game like this in Unreal Engine. But I hear a lot of people say, oh, it's an Unreal Engine problem, but oh, it's the devs also who could address the problem but don't. But I hear that duping is just like inherently a problem with Unreal Engine. I don't know how true that is. It took months to Chuji, it took everything out of me not to quit out the game last night. I swear, I was so pissed off. I was so actually pissed off. Actually pissed off. Not even just like play upset, not even just like being over dramatic. I was actually pissed off. I could not fucking believe it. I could not believe it. And it didn't even work. Their stupid ass fucking method that they could have attempted to use to shut the duping down months ago didn't even work. Didn't even work. Good job, team. Good job, team. Good job, guys. Good job, everybody. You're doing fantastic work over there. Fucking unbelievable sometimes. Oh my gosh. Slay, you bring up a good point, and if you guys think that devs are past that, you're so wrong. You could look right at RuneScape and find out immediately that people are not past doing exactly what Slay just talked about, putting their pockets inside of the real world trading market and taking a cut, if you will. Does make you wonder. It does make you wonder. Yep. I thought you were saying Funcom's been caught before. No, other devs have been caught. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It only takes one bad actor as well to kind of like give the inside slip. Yep. Shit, man. You know, another thing that's really irritating me with PvP, Chuji, is the skill tree. I've got no flex with my skill tree. I can't fucking experiment with this thing without being chokeholded for 2 days. I don't want to meta jump. I don't want to meta jump, you guys. I just don't. I don't want to use the attractor field. I don't want to meta jump. I just don't enjoy running and doing everything that everybody else is doing. The meta never shifts in that case. The meta shifts when people fucking figure out how to break the meta. I just do not want to meta jump. But I can't even fucking like meta jump to experiment with it without being locked into it for 2 days. I don't like that. Grey Wolf goes one step deeper with the theory and just it's Funcom explicitly. What's funny is if it was Funcom explicitly Grey Wolf, they could just spawn that shit in. I'm telling you, Jen. I'm telling you. None of the combats are very good, Jen. None of the combats in leagues are very good. None of them. You know what might end up Okay, so here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, Chuji. It's like I can't even experiment. Because you know what could end up possibly meta shifting something like the attractor field? What if we hard slotted into something like Swords Master, and we slotted in, where's that one? Where's the one? Deflection. We slotted in deflection. They hit us with an attractor field, we stand there with deflection. Does it possibly drain our stamina? Sure. Is it going to prevent us from getting our shield dropped? It should. We'll deal with the stamina later. And then you pair that with using a long blade, like a sword. You use a sword. Sword gives you AoE parry. So these guys both on top of you, one of them trying to slash, stab you, get you stun locked, while the other's trying to hit you with the Regis. You hit one parry on one, maybe it parries both of them. This doesn't help you kill any of them. This doesn't help you kill any of them. We're just theory crafting here, but I can't even experiment without getting locked into Swordmaster then for 2 entire days. All the meanwhile, I'm fucking farming 99 nodes at once. Like, come on, man. Some simple fixes, some simple quality of lives that should have never made it into the game and should have practically immediately gotten fixed are still here months later. I feel like I'm playing Tarkov. I feel like I'm playing Tarkov with the lack of quality of life. That's what I just said, Chuji. That does nothing in attacking anybody, which is going to end up leading into a problem unless they're heavy slotted. And this is why melee could shift the meta, but as soon as the melee meta shifted the meta would immediately shift back. And it would only work because people are most likely very heavily slotted into, we've never mined this left side here. People are most likely heavily slotted into heavy gear. It's probably using a lot of heavy gear, which is a lot of negative blade resistance, which means if you manage to retaliate and say you hit a parry and it AoE parries 2 of them and you manage to get a slow blade off on one of them, if you're fully paired and swung into melee and they're not equipped to defend against melee at all, it's possible to get a one-tap off, maybe. Perhaps. Because if you're wearing too much heavy armor, dude, you're really taking a lot of extra damage. Seeing that light spam to keep them staggered might not work. Now, this is a Legends base, I tell you. He left his nodes open. Light spam to stun them might not work with the sword, because the sword is slow. I don't use the sword because it's so slow. But the AoE parry might help you with the groups on your ass, paired with like a Suspenser Blast and Gravity Mine. If you're stuck in a gravity mine and they're stuck in a gravity mine, can you still swing your weapon? You can't swing your weapon in a gravity mine. Fucking so dumb. Dumb. I don't like it. My argument, because you can shoot a weapon in a gravity mine, but you can't swing a blade. Great. Fantastic. Compel really only works if they don't know what they're getting hit with. If you take them by surprise and they haven't dealt with Compel in a little while or ever, then it might work. But most of the time, they just immediately dodge right out of it. And see, that's what I'm saying. So this week, I've been messing around with Compel. And I could have swapped it out by now, but we were locked into it for at least 2 days after we slotted into it. And personally, I don't mind Compel, personally. I don't mind it. Hey, fire, my friend. It's good to see you. I was meant to put something in your base, and I forgot. I don't even know what it was anymore. I didn't even remember that I needed to until I got on the stream. So I'm gonna need a refresher, man. That is my fault. That is my fault. Oh, you know, we're gonna knock a little bit of some mining out. It's the 25% week. It's the 25% crafting cost reduction week. It would be a shame if we didn't at least knock out another buggy load here of some stuff. But realistically, we're probably gonna be looking into getting into some base raiding again. This here, hitting this up, may possibly give us a good idea as to what time the storm is rolling in. But we're on instance 1, and where we need to be to hit the fun base up is on instance 2. Instance number 2. Your server is full of melee, and you just have to run hybrid. I like the melee meta, MHC. I think the melee combat in this game is the most fun. It's the most fun. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that I just cannot stand the attractor field. I cannot believe. You know what? You know, maybe one thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're in a party with people and somebody hits somebody with an attractor field, all of that party gains the benefits from that attractor field. Am I wrong in saying that? Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, see, that's what reminded me of it, actually, is, Kato was asking about, a cut array, and I was like, I think we were supposed to drop one off at Fire's place as well. Awesome, good to hear. Good to hear. Not a near enough gun game for you. Everybody else, tries melee. Interesting. See, the server I was on prior to this was melee meta, and then when we hopped over here, it was a range meta, which took me by surprise. Okay, right. So they all gain access to the attractor field. So here's an idea, Chuji. Here's maybe something that would nerf it a little bit, make it to where maybe the only person who gains the benefit from the attractor field is the one who shot the guy with the attractor field. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so wildly unbalanced that it's fucking insane, and something needs to be done about it. Like, on 7 different levels, it's just insane. I just cannot. Oh, you're good, Fire, you're good. Let me tell you, the raids seemingly never stop. Every week by week, I say, here we go. Here's gonna be the week that we don't find any bases in the deep desert to raid. And, every single week, we find numerous bases to raid. Even when we were on Dew Gap, we would find numerous bases to raid. Let alone here on Harmony. Especially with, I don't know what these guys are doing with this base, but I hope they keep putting those types of bases up. Just no other skill in the game compares to what the attractor does, in my opinion. It's just wildly off balance. It needs to be changed. Is there a maintenance patch tonight, Hagian? I honestly don't even know. I don't even know. I didn't see any notification when I first rolled in. The worm has been doing strange things now. Really. Inside of the Haga Basin, it's always been a bit wild out there. Art, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Did the update do anything? The update was supposed to kill the duping, but the dupers, of course, had a workaround. So, I mean, The duping is still running. Duping's still up and running. Running hot, running fine. It's probably still a lot of like duping on demand type stuff. No, there needs to be some sort of weapon that breaks the shields, Tana. You know, shields are so invulnerable to every single weapon. There has to be something that breaks the shield. And I don't even like mind the idea of what they're going for with the attractor field. I don't mind. It just is not proper. It's not properly implemented, bro. It's off balance as shit. And it's so annoying to deal with. I cannot stand it. If I could just fire my weapon while I was using that thing, I would feel better. But even then, it would be massively overpowered because the entire party gains access to the benefits from it. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I were to be able to take one ability out of the game, that would be the one. Yeah, the thing with that though, Tanit, is you have to hit all of your shots, and like Chuji is saying, if you iframe dodge even just one single shot, they're not gonna knock your shield with their thing anymore, because your shield regens. So they have to hit 3 consecutive shots on you. Boom, boom, boom. And that's why nowadays they're only even deciding to fire the Regis Disruptor pistol when you have the attractor field on you, because when you have the attractor field on you, they're practically guaranteed to hit, and you can't fire back to counter their Regis Disruptor. It's a fuck all situation. If they are, and like Chuji said, if they're slotted in to the proper build, I don't think it's one for everything. You can counter the one shot and make it to where it's a 2 shot. But yes, if they're slotted into the pistol damage paired with range damage paired with the death from above perk, is duping exploit. The one duping exploit that they were using, Psycho, got fixed, but apparently they're using another one. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Duke, and it's just most definitely not. Not on Harmony, anyways. Not in this group combat. Possibly in solo 1v1 combat, perhaps. Oh, yeah, you do bring up a good point. Even the guy who did that the other day, though, because like Tana is saying, the shield overcharge ability. Where is it? This overcharge is a fucking lifesaver when it comes to that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Because the other day we got hit with a Regis shot, and then he pulled out the seed, and he had to hit me with 2 seeds. And even then, I don't remember if my shield technically broke from that, because at that point in time, with the seed damage, it's regenning. I know, Psycho. Isn't it just something that the dupes would literally roll right back in? Oh, right. Shield damage of 30%. They're slotting into death from above, if I'm not mistaken. That's how they get the 1 tap off. They death from above paired with pistola, and then probably obviously like the range damage and shit. Ooh, paired with center of mass. Yeah, so when you hit somebody with an attractor field, that auto redirects bullets into the body, does it not? So center of mass would definitely pull that. How much do you get from center of mass? Oh, it's 20 shield damage. Not only is it 20 damage, but it's 20 shield damage as well. 20%, 20%. Yep. And like we were talking about yesterday, the bloom is really fucking bad when you're flying around in the air, but guess what? Doesn't matter. Did I not get nodes from that? What the hell was that? Oh yeah, they were just late. Guess what doesn't matter when you're flying, when you have an attractor field on somebody, your aim doesn't matter. You should fly. Bada boom, bada bing. Oh. Why does this old man need so much water? We're in a car. Turn the AC on, you know? Crank some tunes, old man. Turn the AC on. You'll drink water when I so say that you can drink water. What's funny is if you didn't say anything, my health would probably drain before I noticed. Whoops. Oh, come on. We're there. There we go. Look at this thing. It's most definitely got AC inside of it. This thing's pumping like some very ice cold AC. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Dune's got that AC, don't you know? Dune's got that AC tech like nobody even knows, don't you know? They practically invented AC, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay, that's crazy, half-baked. That's actually crazy. Interesting. Hopefully it wasn't your car. Coming in. That was actually not too shabby, not too bad. Knocking down a full inventory there. Bada boom, bada bing. Here I am. I thought Urism picked these ores up last time. He did not. Apparently he did not. I'm not using the attractor. I'd sooner just slot my fucking build into a raid build and just say fuck it. I liked Tanit's idea, though. I don't know if he was bringing this up as an idea to counter the Attractor Field Regis combo. But the Source of Power ability... Now, again, we're only talking counters here. None of these fucking help you put any pressure on the person that you're fighting. But potentially, I'm curious as if to the Source of Power, if that is going to be able to... possibly help you tank through being a tractor shot. If the power regeneration from the Source of Power would potentially outperform the damage from the Regis, it just depends what they're slotted into, you know? If they're hitting you with Death from Above and with Center of Mass, probably not. If there's more than one of them, probably not.
Need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning.
Oh, good thinking. I didn't know the Source of Power was another one of those things that you could just pop off. Good thinking, Grey Wolf, good thinking. Yeah, but there is a delay. It's not a long delay, but it's a delay. It's like a second of a delay. It's not a delay that I think makes a difference. If that's what you're getting at, yeah, I don't think it's a delay that makes a difference. But if the second shot's not the Regis Disruptor, then the Source of Power might output it. Because we watched you shoot me with the C. It does fuck all for shield damage. What are they shooting with then? So they said that yesterday. They said it was the whatchamahoo's the snub nose. What difference does the snub nose make? The snub nose is a seethe, is it not? The snub nose, the cope is just a unique snub nose. Am I tripping? Yeah, the snub nose. What difference does the snub nose do? This is 218 damage per shot. Oh, semi-automatic with a clip size of 7. Oh, this is faster. Let me pull that out. Let me craft one of these. Let me craft one of these real quick. You mean it doesn't have bloom? It has just as much bloom. This is literally just as much bloom. It's just as much bloom when I walk. It's just as much bloom when I aim in. That is the exact amount of bloom that is on the seed. The seed is a snub nose. It's just a 3-shot snub nose. The Rafik Snubnose has more bloom. That center dot right there is the bloom on the weapon. What are we talking about? I'm looking at the seed right now. That center bloom is the bloom. Now, are we talking about the bloom when I fire? Oh, we're talking about, like, the recoil and the bloom when I fire, I think. And the speed. It's definitely way faster. You're right. It's definitely way, way, way faster. There's still a delay in swapping the weapon out, though. So I don't understand how people are insta-firing weapons one after another. It is the speed of the bloom and the recoil. So if you see this, if I'm aiming like dead center of the thing here, that recoil takes me right back there very easily. It doesn't go very high. It's not too bad. Now, if we pull out the seed, that is fucking huge. And you see that? I look all over the place before I finally get back down to where I was aiming previously. Look at that recoil pattern. I guess crazy. I see what people are saying now. I see what people are saying now. That is more bloom than the seed. That is more bloom than the seed. Oh, but you get back to firing way faster. Okay, okay. I see it. I see it. Okay, 7 shots ain't nothing to sneeze at either. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. We haven't done much today, Rocksteady. We've just got on, and we've got the 25% crafting cost, so we were knocking out a quick farming run. That's what we were up to for now. We'll be jumping into some raids here in a bit. $218 damage. That doesn't fucking check out for me though, Chuji, because the weapons, they're firing these weapons in sequence fucking way faster than it feels like that you're actually able to. Because now you have me wanting to craft a perforator to see what the swap rate between the Rafik and the perforator is. But sometimes it feels like this is the chain of events. It goes Regis shot, shoots, and then it's Rafik perforator almost back to back. Regis shot, boom, Rafik perforator. But I've fucking showcased time and time again. Bro, that's not as fast as it feels like they're shooting it. And then if I were to swap to something else, there's also the you have to pull out the weapon fucking animation. It never fucking cancels. So unless there's some sort of hidden tech that these motherfuckers are using to cancel their weapon animation, or I'm just completely... So we could be dealing with a bit of some desync as well, or yeah, it would be desync where I'm not seeing what they're seeing, so it looks weird on my screen. That could be entirely it. That could be entirely it. I could see that actually being the case for sure. Some weird form of like desync or some shit happening. I was like, where did I get spice-infused duraluminum? I forgot we managed to snag plastanium dust from those guys last night. I forgot. Yeah, no, you're right, Chuji. Charging multiple Regis is not the play. Is not the play at all. I didn't realize that they were swapping into this 7-shot pistol, which gives them a little bit more, that shoots a lot faster, gives them a little bit more, instant extra pressure post their first Regis shot. You know? Can't watch it on TV, only in the browser. What? Entropy, are you serious? They took me off of the TV? They took me off TV? Have we been kicked off of TV? That's unfortunate. I'll have to check. I mean, like, there's nothing that I do in my streams that I definitely didn't go in and say no television viewers on this stream. Not today. Not today. I still don't see a whole lot of people using the perforator. Or if they do, they're just using it at the very end, and that's why I'm not noticing it. Like you're saying. Just there at the very end. I see people use the Regis triple shot more than I see them use the perforator. As soon as my shield drops, it's basically a triple shot for days. Wow. Getting hit with the old throttle. I'm just telling you, 9 times out of 10, I notice getting hit with the triple shot. after my shield goes down rather than the perforator. But yeah, if you still have the attractor field on you and all of those pellets are gonna hit, I can imagine that being a one-shot for sure. For sure, for sure. I will be right back. We're gonna go fuel up. We're going to go get some wires, and then I think we're going to go and do some things. Drop a gravity mine to counter the attractor field. I mean, if they're close enough to you, maybe, sure. Hey. You know, entropy, that's a really good point. Really good question. I'm not positive, but, I did confirm. I found myself on the television, and unfortunately, I wasn't able to wave at myself. If I ran out to the TV really fast, I might catch myself waving at myself, but I was on the TV. We found it on the TV. Y'all had me concerned, so I popped on the TV real quick while I went and took a piss and grabbed my Red Bull. We're there. We've made it. We've made it. Yeah, it applies to everything, Chuji says. Really? Sheesh. It applies to everything, he says. Damn. Damn, bro. I fucking hate this. I cannot wait for that to get fixed. Oh, that's not even where I placed it. Cool. Kill. Yep. Makes sense. Oh, I can imagine. 25% is actually huge when it comes to crafting, especially those higher tier things. Like, I mean, sheesh. I'd have been better off waiting to put down that large refinery until that thing popped off. Hell yeah, you picked the best time to craft a carrier, I tell ya. What do you think the chances are ornithopter fights start... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, what do you think the chances are ornithopter fights start popping off again now that the duping's been taken care of? But it hasn't. Oh, right, because no space bar to make. Ah, Grey Wolf thinking with his brain, thinking with his brain. No, they did not. Nope, they came out with a hot fix to patch out the duping, but the duping that just moved it. No surprise. Oh, gosh. Fuck. Oh yeah, Grey Wolf, we definitely, our 113 voting power is gonna swing this thing, but obviously we're voting for full loot. I mean, obviously. Obviously. Obviously right of salvage. Yeah, no, that's a relief, that's a relief. That makes me feel a bit better. Though, I think when we were putting that thing down with Aaliyah, it was already the 25%, so it would have worked anyways. You think that the duping has slowed down only because they don't make money off of it anymore? Not that many people to sell to for real-life currency? You're right. It's more duping on demand, J-Rob. The duping definitely slowed down even before they patched it. The dupers literally duped themselves out of business. The duping massively slowed down even before they patched it. That being said, they were still duping on Harmony pretty thick, not as thick as they were, but they were still doing it. It was more duping on a demand. So when people would make an order for, say, 1 billion Solari over here on Harmony, you would see the dupers come in thick and heavy, and then they would deliver that person their 1 billion Solari in 6 hours or whatever. What time is it? What time is it? Happened on the 10, right around on the 10 mark. Maybe on the 15 mark is when the storm is hitting on instance 2. I don't think this goes... I don't think this goes where we need it to go, but it might. It actually might. It might. We might be starting off immediately with the juice. Any good caves this week? Not that I've seen, Art. Not that I've seen. Did you see you won't be able to enter an ornithopter with your vehicle backup tool out to prevent the mid-air vehicle backup tool? You still can. It's just harder. So you have to unequip your vehicle backup tool before you can get into the ornithopter. Interesting. Weird decision to make. Yeah, it's like they do these weird decisions that just they take me back, bro. It just don't make sense, dude. It just don't make sense because I don't understand. I don't understand why. I just don't understand, man. Like, why would they make it to where the flower stand that was in safe spots be moved? Why bother? Fuck, dude, I'm not gonna make it out there in time. Oh, you're gonna definitely have to. Gosh, you're gonna definitely have to find it to something, man. Shit. It might have clipped it. It might have clipped it. We're 5,000 meters out. You know what I need to check on? I need to check on Dugap. I've got to make sure Dugap has fuel. I'm pretty sure I left it with like 13 days last time. I don't quite remember. Did they move it? Am I in the wrong instance? What the fuck is going on? It's H2. It's not even here. It's H2. Fuck. Well, the storm definitely did not hit H2. I remember it's H2 because I was yesterday talking to Kel. And Kel was like, are you on I2? And I looked at my map and I said, no, I'm on H3 possibly. No, I fucking was on H3. Did they move it? Am I on the wrong instance? What instance did I join? Where'd the juice go? Where'd the juice go? I don't know. We're just gonna continue to fly out on this storm here. Chuji, you didn't hear about the bug that was going on with that? It was deleting accounts. It was massive, Chuji. It was freaking huge. It was another one of the maze bases. Kel and I popped into it last night. Got another 200 spice-infused plastanium from these guys. I don't know what they're doing. Well, I obviously know what they're doing. It's just a base where they're dumping all of their spice-infused plastanium for us to grab. The repair glitch is still functioning, John. It's not going to be functioning for long. Still functioning, just not for long, just not for long. Yes, Alex, we did get the crafting bonus this week. Sparkle Farts, good to see you, good to see you. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yes, the spice infused dust is an excellent contribution. We thank them for their contributions. Yeah, really, John, it's still up and running. Very nice, Sparkle, very nice. You know, we're still bouncing in and out of leagues, you guys. Like, yeah, we're still bouncing in and out of leagues and shit. Type shit. As a matter of fact, they were supposed to hook us up. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a cave. They were supposed to hook us up with the ability to fight the necromancy boss this week, but apparently they're delaying that until Monday. I don't know if Jen's still in the stream. Hopefully. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I don't know how much time we got left. But it's a go time. It's a go time. We're in. We're deep as deep gets. Ooh, ain't nobody been this deep before. What are we looking at? Oh. We did it. We broke the raid. We got the whole raid. That's a base in the bag, as they say. Piece of cake. Piece o' cake. Now, what is this? Oh, what do you got in here? Oh, scared me. The door opening scared me. Yeah, you gonna help me transport all this juice, fire? Yeah, look at all this juice. 470 fuel cells. 1,000 granite stone. 500 plastanium. We're loaded. Absolutely loaded. Not a single piece of build will stand, I tell ya. This weirdo who built over an island is getting his base deleted. Goodbye, base. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, base. Oh, looks like you needed those structure pieces more than you thought, didn't you? Got him. This guy built over the entirety of an island. He's a madman. We don't leave any base standing. Get it out of here. Nothing more than that? Yeah, no. No. Nothing more than that. This is your typical raid here. This is your typical raid. This is your typical juice. A lot of juice in this caboose, let me tell ya. Yeah, I'm assuming that's why they built here was for the nodes. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. You know, there's a lot of nodes on the island. Just cover the island, you know? Why not? Why not? Not a bad idea. 69 salvaged metal? Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, I forgot that base was even there. I forgot, we ran into that yesterday. Does the event log say who I raided? Okay, Booty Hunter, you're a dick. Tinkles, you're an asshole. Okay? Fuck both of you guys. Fuck both of you guys. Alright? Assholes over there, tell you what. Tinkles? That guy's a dickhead. No, I didn't see it in the event log, though. Yeah, definitely some solid. I'll give them that. We'll give them that. We'll give them that. Eurism, we'll give them that. Not only is it a ring mouth, it's a untouched ring mouth. A mouth filled. Noblemon, good evening, my friend. Good evening, good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Nope, Aoth, or Alex, with the, instances split here. They, you know, it's not been as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it has kind of done some weird things to the spice and the spice harvesting and that. Yeah, exactly, Sparkle, exactly. Exactly. Was it H2? I just don't remember where the island was. Fuji's got some mythic WoW raids going on. Very nice, very nice. I've never dipped my toes into World of Warcraft past whatever free trial they let you play, and even in the free trial, I did not play it much. Some old friends that I used to hang out with tried getting me into World of Warcraft, but I'm just a RuneScape player, you know? I'm just a RuneScape MMO type guy. I did not like the World of Warcraft, but, you know, I kind of got in too late. You know, if you were there from the beginning, God, I bet that's crazy. You know, I bet that's crazy. Or even close to the beginning. Anything new in the game you haven't played in 2 weeks? So, yeah, John, they have added in some new schematics. The Seethe Pistol, the Tier 6 Unique Shield, and this week is the Bulwark set. Are you talking about WoW resetting seasonally? Is that what you're talking about, Chuji? With like the whole expansions, I suppose. Yeah. Right. I remember that I almost jumped in to play Dragonflight, and I was gonna go live playing Dragonflight more so as a joke, because I heard that the WoW community of stream viewers, that is really particular about you playing the game properly. And by properly, I just mean in like a meta type format. WoW's been out for 20 years, you know, it's min-maxed. And so if you're not playing min-maxed, it pisses people off. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? This isn't even the base I was talking about. And I was planning on going into Dragonflight and just playing it like I do, obviously not min-maxed, just to see if we could get reactions from people, but I decided to not. I didn't even play Dragonflight. I decided to not even play. Hello? Seems like a bit of some overkill, doesn't it? Seems like a bit of some overkill, but gosh, you can't help but wonder, like, what's on the other side of those walls? What's on the other side of those walls? It's not even honeycombed at all. By swap specs, are you in the same class, but you're swapping like the way you play that class, or are you literally swapping classes each and every single time? Because that's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. If you're playing like on a new class each and every single time, I suppose WoW has the catch-up tokens, don't they? Tokens with all the ketchup on them. Relish tokens. You fucker nobleman, that got me good. It's timing for that joke to land, I tell ya. I must be on the wrong instance. I don't know what's going on. That or these guys left. They were built up over top of this rock. Is there a way for me to tell what instance I'm on? Fuck, dude. Hey, driver, good evening, my friend, good evening. If I'm not mistaken, that was the last of what you needed to do before you get yourself a nice weekend or something like that? You're done and dusted now? Sparkle, I was gonna play through the game and level up. I don't know how fucking leveling... It was too much. It was too much. Game's been running too long. I'm too far behind on the bell curve. I can imagine, like, you know how you guys, Chuji and Sparkle, you know how you guys feel when I start talking about RuneScape? Like, that's how I feel when we start trying to get into WoW too, you know? It's just like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, there's just so much. There's just so much. It's just too much. It's just too much, even, you know? One more day, brutal. We're gonna go swap instances real quick and check that spot on the other two instances because, oh damn it, it gets me every time flying into the safe zone. I see these bases below me. It makes me jump every time. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any context as to what you're talking about. I don't know what a delve is, specifically half-baked. Yeah, and I think, honestly... Well, that's kind of funny, Chuji, because it's kind of the same thing with... It's kind of the same exact thing with RuneScape. Like I said, my sister sent me a picture like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, of her in the tutorial island of RuneScape. She's saying, like, oh, the grind begins. Well, it turns out, you know, her and her boyfriend have been watching, you know, some live streamers who've been playing old school recently. So they decided to give it a shot. And I asked her just recently when we went and spent some time with family, I asked her if they were still playing. And of course they're not. Of course they're not, because it's a hardcore grind. It's a hardcore bell curve, learning gap, skill, not, I guess kind of skill gap too. And it's just, it doesn't cater very, very well to casuals. Dungeons are 20 to 30 minutes, delves are 10 to 15. Okay, I got you. That's crazy, Chuji. That's actually crazy, though, isn't it? Doesn't that take away from, like, doesn't that take away from the experience, though? Like, picture never having played WoW before, where would you even start? You know, what expansion do you start in? Where do you start on the quest line? Because when I was looking at jumping into Dragonflight, it was like, okay, I buy my guy a character boost up to 60, and so I start in Dragonflight. I didn't know. The 15 expansions definitely cuts into it half-baked. Absolutely. I think I have the same opinion with DLCs inside of games, like Borderlands 3, for example. Bro, Borderlands 3, okay, let's not talk about Borderlands 3, because that game sucked, bro. The gameplay was fine, but the game fucking sucked, and all of the DLCs, subsequent DLCs, sucked, so they wouldn't be worth purchasing just strictly based on the fact that they sucked. But let's go back to Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 2 DLCs. It's like, there comes a point in time, I'm not a big DLC guy, so there comes a point in time where I look at a game, and if it's got X amount of DLCs or X amount of expansions, I'm out. And this is kind of something that keeps me out of Ark Survival Evolved as well. Ark as well. I'm gonna have to go on YouTube to see what the hell Mick just typed to make a duck pop up on my screen. Classic. I knew it was gonna be classic. But why is it a duck shaking their head with a microphone? Oh, Botrix, I don't understand you sometimes. You do some silly things sometimes. Yeah, no. Best bet would be to start on Classic. Wow, you're right. You're 100% right, Mick. Yep, it would be closer, but you know what? It's just like even back in the day when I was playing RuneScape and we were only, you know, maybe 2 WoW expansions in. It's not like I didn't know about World of Warcraft. I just wasn't interested. Old content in WoW doesn't matter, and that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Yeah, they are starting to do that, aren't they, Mick? Starting to run the expansions through. Yeah, no, I'm not. Still not interested. I'm still not. We've got way too much on our plate to like be full-time sinking our teeth into like an MMO. That's not temporary. You know, like was that? Just don't know if I saw that coming in or not, because I might have been on instance 3. No, I didn't see that. Yeah, Chuji, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Legion remix, that kind of sounds like kind of sounds almost like a Leagues, if you will. A bit of a seasonal whatever. Accelerated progression. And that's why I'm saying I just do not have the time of day to go and sink my teeth into it would take over the channel, basically. It would take over the channel. It's all I would have time for. Man, Half-Baked. I'm desperately excited for Ashes of Creation. I'm desperately hopeful for Ashes of Creation. I have my reserves, though, and it's not what you would expect. Like, a lot of people are, like, have their reserves that it's, like, a scam, and they're not going to be able to facilitate the servers that they're talking about, which they probably won't, and then they're not going to be able to do this and that and the other. That's not what I'm concerned about. What concerns me is the fact that they've had so much testing, they've had so much public testing happen with Ashes of Creation that the game, by the time it launches, is going to be min-maxed, and I don't want to fucking play a game that's already been min-maxed. I want to, with the entirety of the public, experience the MMO from the beginning to the end, and the meta shifts that come along with it. In Soul, you know, you guys you bring up a point. I'm still incredibly excited about Ashes of Creation, even with everybody's criticisms on the game, which are completely valid. I'm still really pumped up for it. The one thing that has me concerned, like I said, I don't want to play a min-maxed MMO. You know, I don't want to. That's why I like Dune Awakening. Korean MMO. Is Steven Korean? I didn't know Ashes of Creation was a Korean MMO. I don't know. New World wasn't it either, Sparkle. New World's problems stemmed from, like, I think the major game-breaking bugs and the client-side validation type shit that was going on. I played the New World test, the public test that they had. Well, I don't even think it was a public test. I think I ordered the game in order to play this test that they have, so I could test the game out. And then I just returned the game, bro. I didn't even play the full game. No, you're kind of right. If what you're saying, Half-Baked, is the fact that all of the public testing being live and stuff, you can kind of get a grasp before you even buy it, whether or not it's going to be something you're going to enjoy. No, I get that, but it's been so public tested at this point in time And what's the problem with these public testers, you guys, is 20% of them, maybe only like 10% of them, are content creators who are buying in so they can get early content on the game, right? 40 or 50% of them are probably just people who want to jump in and play the game early. They're not there to test anything. They're there to play the game early. And then, you know, that leaves you with like another 35% of people who are actually like willing and actually there to attempt to try and test the game. And this just is the type of ratio that leads to a game being figured out before it launches. And it's just boring when it's figured out fully before it launches, when it's completely min-maxed before it's launched. It's fun to go around and experience the meta shifting with everybody else, kind of like in Dune Awakening. Like I tell you guys, one of the things I really like about Dune Awakening is the PvP meta is shifting. It's always shifting. It's moving from one thing to the next, and it's kind of like bunkered down in this little hole for the time being, but it will eventually shift over into something else as well. It is sad that it's the best thing that's been announced for MMOs, Chuchi. It sucks that that's like the only thing we have to be excited about, and it's a PvP heavy focus. It's a heavy focus on PvP MMO, which is just already gonna kneecap it for other people. I'm fucking all about it, dude. I'm all about it. That's actually what excited me about Ashes of Creation when I heard that it was like a PvP heavy MMO. I was like, fuck yes, dude. Hell yes, dude. But the game's gonna be figured out at this point in time. The best in slot class and how to get the best in slot weapons and what's the best route to go about leveling is all gonna be figured out right before the game even launches, and it's just, it takes all the fun out of it. You still want Star Citizen, but you might be a senior citizen by the time it launches. Same thing with Ashes, though, half-baked. Same thing with Ashes. And I know less about Star Citizen. Aside from like what they're hoping to do with like server meshing and whatnot, but that would be a pretty damn sweet game. I remember when the Star Citizen hype was going on, a game called Starbase came out. I don't know if you guys ever played Starbase. That is a badass game which has an amazing ship building system. Fuck, I've got like so many hundreds of hours sunk into just the building system inside of Starbase. Hold on. I just heard something slam. See, I'm right there with you, driver. I played the test and that was it. I didn't play anything else. I feel like every game nowadays gets min-max sparkle. It's just where gaming culture has like been pushed to, and that's fine. I don't mind. Oop, there's the wall. I don't mind a game being min-maxed, but I don't want to start a game with it being min-maxed. How do you switch between instances on Harmony? You're new to that stuff. You go to the world map. Are you talking about swapping between sietches on the Haga Basin or swapping between instances in the deep desert? You just go to the world map and re-enter the deep desert. Oh my gosh, Kel. It's like they fucking did it on purpose, isn't it? It's like they did it on purpose, Kel, isn't it? It's genuinely like they did it on purpose. I wish you hadn't brought that up, Kel, because I hadn't even thought about it like that. Am I sitting on a wooden chair? Yes, we're sitting on a kitchen chair right now. My wife uses the computer chair that we have. She works from home as well at a desk job, so I let her use the computer chair. She's obviously not working right now. It's the middle of the freaking night, but I could go grab it, but I'm too lazy. And also, like, honestly, I don't mind the wooden chair. Like, if we're being real, I do not mind the wooden chair. No, so right when you re-enter the deep desert, it's going to ask you what instance you want to join, and you choose, and then, yeah, it'll automatically put you into it. Dude, did the assholes pack up and leave? Listen, buddies, it's midweek. I'm going to need you to bring the base back, okay? You don't even have to put anything in it. Just to bring it back so I can break the walls and get lost in the maze, please. Oh, thank you. There was a base over there on the other server, so... We got about 20 minutes. There's a base over there on the other server, which I think was instance too, so we're gonna go check over here just in case. Just in case. It's the latest Razer chair. Oh, right. Yeah. This is the new gaming chair. This is the future of gaming chair. Just wait, they haven't released this yet. Mick kind of spoiled the release. My bad, Razer gaming chairs, my bad. Spoiled the release. A little bit. A little bit of a spoiler. A little bit of a leakage there. A little bit, tiny bit of a leakage there. I don't know what the Great American Challenge is, but if it's a kitchen chair, then yes, indeed they do. That would be a nice sponsor. Yeah, Razer. Hey, Razer chair. Does Razer make chairs? Hey, gaming chair company. Insert gaming chair company here. I'm waiting. I'm here. We don't have that much pull, Mick. We're quite a ways from landing any sorts of sponsors, let me tell you. That or I need to get a new manager, aka my wife is my manager, so. Kind of stuck with that one. She runs a tight ship, let me tell you. She don't play around. Oh, it is, Drifter, it is, for sure. You know, Mick, when we get 10,000 subscribers, that's when we'll start putting out some merch. Not that I can't do it now, not that I couldn't do it now. Designing some sort of like, you know, funny shirts or, you know, whatever, is right up my alley of things that I like to dick around with doing on the side. So it's not like I couldn't do it now, but once I hit 10,000 subscribers, we actually unlock, I think that's the last feature that I technically unlock on YouTube. It's where I can have a little bar under my videos that promotes the merch that we're selling. Because other than that, it's basically just like me putting a link down in the description, and it's just we don't have that much swing. We don't have that much pull. You know what I mean? We don't have that much pull. We're not pulling in, you know, fucking 100,000 views in a video where I only need a percentage of those people to decide to click on it. We're pulling in, you know, 5,000, 10,000, you know, 20,000 if we're lucky, realistically. The percentages don't add up. 100% of the earnings gone. See, actually, it's the exact opposite, Psycho. She's the breadwinner in this relationship so far. Currently, as it sits right now, anyways, in the current status of things, she's the breadwinner. So technically, she pays me. You know what I mean? Like, technically, she's paying me. I appreciate that, Mick. I appreciate that. This string of streaming that we've gotten onto here with Dune Awakening has been something else. Let me tell you, it's definitely been something else. Streaming and content creation are streaming and making videos on YouTube are two different freaking worlds, though. It really is. It really is. I genuinely went from not streaming at all to streaming like 50, 60 hours a week paired in with adding pumping out the content and shit. So it's like it's kicked up into a completely different ballpark. But it's a whole lot easier to stream because of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've done streaming stints before, and you know, I can stream for 4-6 hours sitting here talking constantly to myself. You know, that's no big deal. But after like 4 or 6 hours of talking constantly to yourself, it gets old. You know what I'm saying? It gets old. So the reason that these are so easy is genuinely because you guys, for sure. I know that, Mick. I know that. It's weird, you know, and I feel like I was actually thinking about this today in my head, as if I was in a room talking to like some really big streamers, right? Like I get crazy in my head sometimes. So let me work you through some of my thought process. I think I was laying down, and in my head I was in a room just chatting with Summit, right? And I was thinking about how many hours we've been putting into the live stream lately, and my number one question was, while we were sitting there just shooting the shit, the number one thing that was on my mind that I would have asked him, would this whole scenario be true, is like, what happened when you first got a tiny little bit of taste of success in streaming, right? Because did you then like just crank it into high gear, and now so you got a little bit of a taste of success, and now you're streaming all the time, and it's like when and where do you find that like that balance? You know what I mean? That balance, because it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. You know, it actually puts another perspective on people like Asmongold, dude. That guy is nuts, man. That guy's actually crazy with how many hours he dumps into his stream every single day. Like, that's actually wild, man. It's actually crazy. Just reacting to shit too. I know a lot of people are like, oh, react content, that's the lazy content. I mean, if that's the lazy content, go grab a video and go react to it and see how good it turns out for you guys, because I'm telling you, it's more, everything about everything is just more than it seems, I swear. It's definitely had to do with a lot to do with timing, Mick, this time around. Timing, luck, game. This time around with Dune Awakening, though, I implemented a different strategy. Heading into these live streams, I implemented a different strategy where I wasn't live streaming at all prior to Dune Awakening, but I had everything set up to go live, and I was posting videos constantly about Dune Awakening in the lead up to the launch, and in each of those videos I was pushing people to come and check out the live stream, so that hopefully when the first live stream happened, we can have some people there to talk to, that we could bounce off of, that we could Because like I said, once you get people that you can talk to and who are bouncing back and forth with you, it shifts the stress of putting on conversation. Because when you're putting on constant conversation by yourself, talking to yourself for 6 hours, you're going to start to think that you're going insane. You really are going to start to think that you're going insane. So it shifts the stress. And thankfully, implementing that strategy, we managed to get some people here on the first day, and it's just completely and totally snowballed from there. It's gotten way out of hand. You need a Hallex pick, but if you check the price in the market, it's like 17 million plus. How do you get that money? How to grind it? What server are you on? Jonas, what server are you on? Because if you're on Harmony and there's 17 million apiece right now, okay. Oh, Psycho. You guys. So you guys have seen the survival, player side of me. When we get into these shooter games, it's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different level of intensity. It might be the type of streams, Mick, that, or I think it was Driver or somebody said, they were like, I always fall asleep watching your streams. When we're playing a shooter game, it might be a little bit hard for, I might get in trouble with my wife. We get a little bit hot. We get a little bit heavy. We get a little bit intense. We get a little bit loud. We get a little bit sweaty. We take things maybe a little bit too seriously. But that's what competition's for, you know? That's exactly what competition's for. Amber inflated the market. Would you go into the market and buy up all of the Hallex picks? It's entirely server dependent, Jonas. So over here in Harmony, the server is hyperinflated. Because the server is hyperinflated, I can sell a schematic like the Perforator, which you can earn typically from the Landsrad. Boom, Perforator. Deliver Regis Karpovs. Now that's a tier 6 thing, so let's assume that was a bit of an easier task. I can make 65 million basically immediately off of just selling one of those. Just one. So Landsrad, so you might want to check your Landsrad and see if there's any schematics on the Landsrad that are worth 14 million, and then doing that and selling that. That's always a good thing to do. But other than that, it's really, really, really server dependent. The markets change on every single server. Like, maybe your server this week has a really good Landsrad that uses ship manifests, so the ship manifest market has just completely gone through the roof. So you could potentially go farm ship manifests and make crazy money. Kynes is back up to 100 mil. Nice. The dude got 60 mil, Jonas, from hyperinflation, which comes from bots. So all of this money is nefarious, dirty ass money. So bots come in, they duplicate the Solari. They duplicate billions of Solari. Then people go in to the bot's website and they buy the Solari. Yes, this is why I said it's dirty, nefarious business, because the bots are botting the money for a reason. People go in, it's called real world trading. They go in and they pay real money for the Solari. Then now this person has 100 million Solari that they bought, so they're loaded. They're willing to pay anything for anything. And since they're willing to pay anything for anything, the people like you and me who don't buy money off of these websites,
are starting to sell our items at a rapid pace. And then all of a sudden it's like he needs more of the items and he's willing to pay anything so I can sell the particle capacitors for 10,000 a piece, and he's buying them. Right. And then it just snowballs from there. It just snowballs from there. Your 2.5 billion Solari, everybody's Solari on Harmony is dirty as hell. I don't even care if you got it in a clean way by selling stuff. It's dirty money because it all just came from dupes. Because like Jonas is saying, you can't, it's like 50,000 for running a lab. There shouldn't be this much money in the game for another 10 fucking years. Even if somebody was selling MK5 rad suits all day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night, there shouldn't be this money in the game. Aspen, no, not that anybody's been able to find this week, and ever since, ever since the entirety of the community caught wind of the Hallex pick, it's pretty quickly after each reset that people check all of the caves.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's go time, it's go time, it's go time! They took the big juicy base down, Eurism. They took the big juicy base down. They got all butthurt because I took their plutonium dust, and they were like, no more fun for you. And I said, please bring it back, and they didn't. It's gone. It's gone forever. It's gone forever. It's forever gone. I just don't know specifically where this place was at. I think it was over here by the spice bloom. Ooh, which is interesting because this one just bloomed. We may have a bit of a live raid on our hand here. Exactly. We scared him out of here. Ah, where the fuck was that base, bro? There it is. Man, the render distance. Did they change the render distance? There might be people there. Oh, no, that's just the ladder. Did they change the render distances on bases? I swear you used to see them from further away. Ooh. Well, now that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, that's hanging as well. Oh, did you hear that? There's a generator in here. I have to pee so bad, dude. I swore I heard a generator. Oh. Okay, hopefully they don't see me. Hopefully they don't see me. Hopefully they don't see me. You wonder if they left the loot glitch recently to try and get players to make sure they're on after patches. They were warned that the glitch would happen from testers. Makes you wonder. Yeah, you know what? It still happens too, kind of not as instant anymore, but it still happens in the sense of still happens in the sense of what am I thinking? It's like 5-minute cooldowns now, 10-minute cooldowns or something like that, which is still like ridiculously fast, isn't it? Seems fast. Excuse me, fellas. I'm just gonna slap that down right there, if you don't mind. If you don't mind. Oh, it's just a bird. It's just a bird. Everybody settle down. I haven't got, have we gotten a storm warning? We haven't gotten a storm warning, have we? Might be fucking too far south. I always leave those, dude. Jen, I'm right there with you. I so cannot do the PVM in RuneScape 3. I am right there with you, Jen. You and me both. Okay, well, we're definitely not getting a storm. Oh, it's not a storm. But we got the storm in the G. It said 8 minutes, so it's probably coming from this way. What is prayer and soul split? Like where you prayer flick? I don't like prayer flicking, Jen. That's why I'm not big at PVM inside of old school or RuneScape 3. I mean, like, fuck too, that looks like it's kind of hitting it, doesn't it? I think we're gonna get edged here. I'm gonna go check G3 real quick just to make sure that the big base isn't there. Doesn't the regular protection prayer give you soul split as well and full protection? Am I mistaken? Or is it just the deflect? Does deflect give you full protection? What instance am I in? I'm in instance 2, but it looks like we're gonna get edged by this storm here. So I'm probably gonna go over and check instance 1 because we checked instance 3. These guys moved their base. The big juicy base got moved. The big juicy base is no more.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Damn smooth, very smooth Eurism. I've been there. We on Dew Gap. We left our scout ornithopter out and we came back and it was fully zeroed. It was fully zeroed out. Both. That's good. That's good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be going Everlasting Prayer as well. That one's definitely gonna help you with sustain. Yep. We're getting edged on this one. We're gonna have to try again later. Yeah, if you want to head over into instance 1, fire in the hole, that's where I'm getting ready to fly out to. I'm gonna go see if there's any bases on Instance 1, but it might be a baseless type night. I was really genuinely expecting these guys in the big base to still be out here. Them's about the only peoples with any solid base that's worth fighting for. I mean, it's possible that they moved on to another lab. What's the other lab this week? Hang on. Before we leave Instance 2. Where do you get the perforator from? Like, it's possible they moved over to that. 'Cause I'm telling you, Bulwark isn't that great. G4, G5. So G5, G6. F7. Well, they essentially let dupes go on since the start of launch here, so that bug, while it's definitely bad, it's nothing in comparison to what the dupes have done to the entire economy. Wild to say. What bug? Oh, J-Rob, you said some stuff. Oh. No, I got what you're saying. With the bug with the chests. I don't know what these devs are doing, J-Rob. I don't know what it's the company. I don't know what the company's doing. They're crazy. So did I, man. Fuck me, I missed it. I'm pissed too. They should give us some rewards. Like 1,000, 2,000 particle capacitors or something. That's what I would have been farming it for. The spice-infused plastanium, nice, whatever. Particle capacitors, though, that's the money. Industrial pumps, bro, that's the snag right there. Thousands of them, as many as I can hold. Yep. I missed out as well. I didn't think they would patch it out so quickly. They patched that shit out quick. Yeah, looks like they packed down. Weird. They were out all week last week. They packed it down early this week. Okay, for sure. These storms have like the same or close to the same timing on them. That's possible, Kel. Actually, Kel, that is possible. You saw that base, though. Kel was with me at that base. You know how much work it would take to level that base? Yeah, a storm just hit instant 1. It just hit instance 2. They hit them all the instances at the same time. It kind of sucks. I wish they were staggered by, like, 30 minutes so we could roll from storm to storm to storm. But there's not enough bases anyways to keep that going consistently. Yeah, you know what? We were even on. We were on for the update. We knew it was bugged, Art, and we still didn't partake. After even I got off of the live stream, Chuji confirmed in the Discord that it was busted. And I was like, man, I'm gonna have to get me some of that. But I was doing a lot of different stuff that day. I think I was in the middle of editing a video for something. And I passed out. We passed out hard. And I woke up sad. I woke up fully prepped to go get some loot, some juicy, juicy loot, only to find out that it got hotfixed. Like, actually... Oh. Yep. Wrong side. I came in on the wrong side. Excuse me, thank you. Jeez. Jeez, bro, jeez.
Shield on. Enemy sighted.
Ah! Hey, we made it, we made it, we made it, we made it. Grenade for grenade. I'd be lying if... Oh, we killed him with the grenade. Got his ass good, got his ass good. Oh, nice, nice. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Nice, I appreciate that, I appreciate that, I appreciate that. Oh, come on.
I'm out.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Wait. Nice. This is the bugged chest. It's not going to be respawned. Aw, man. Yeah, this one doesn't respawn. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, there's a deep desert cave filled with the earthite. Very interesting. Access granted. She doesn't say it is good anymore. She's not as fun anymore, is she? She doesn't say it quite as posh as I would like her to. Somebody died. Somebody died recently. Excuse me, dead body, what are you doing here? He's loaded, he's loaded, he's loaded. Man, not every day you walk in on some free loot like that, let me tell ya. Hell yeah. I knew the chest was gonna be gone. I knew the chest was gonna be gone. Those are about the only PvE that I don't mind. That's about the only PvE that I don't mind doing, actually. The waves, I think, is what's annoying in the other ones. If they just locked you in a room and it was one wave and then you're on to the next room, it's fine. That's fine. Even with the artificially inflated difficulty, it's like, hey, so at least it's not a fucking chore. The Cayman cider. I don't know what the context to that is. Fun fact, you get to where you're going faster if you do it upside down. It bugs out your glide speed, and therefore you basically 2x your glide speed. I'm just kidding, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. I don't like the waves. The artificially inflated difficulty is really annoying, and then you throw in waves on top of it. Maybe if they knocked off like one or two waves, it wouldn't be that bad. Also, if they could fix the bug where the waves are spawning in mid-wave and shit like that, like that'd be something. Oh, Cayman cider over on the WoW. Very nice, very nice. He likes his cider spicy. I don't know. Presumably spicy. Cayman sounds like a chili. Chili is spicy. Spicy cider. It logically checks out. Let's see if Google agrees. No. No. Well, spicy with the liquor. It's liquor spicy. How's it going over there, Fire? How's the scouting going? Oh! The perfect angle. The perfect angle! It wasn't the perfect angle. Oh, we were about to ram his ass. Yeah, basically the hot spots, Fire, are going to be the Titanium and Stravidium Island, where you're going to find forward operating bases, and then there's been these people who keep throwing down bases on by the labs. By the labs and the schematics, there's been people who've been throwing down bases. Aside from that, it's like people aren't putting down bases at random islands in the deep desert anymore just to use those bases as a hidey hole. It's not the type of bases that go up anymore. The safe zone extends way too far. Ow! Yeah. Oh, you went to see. I got you. Jen, dude, I was saying earlier, I think I cut myself off mid thought here. But over in Leagues, I'm literally killing these abyssal walkers, which is just an AFK training method. Basically, you stand in one spot, you recharge your prayer points, you take down tons of enemies, and you just mass train. It's how in the main game I trained up my melee stats and my mage, I think. It's how in the main game I trained up my stats. So just to be doing it in Leagues, I'm like, man, you got to be kidding me. That's not what Leagues is about. Leagues is meant to be experiencing the game, whatever. But, dude, with how fast the experience is there, Jen, I literally went... I told you last night I was at level... I could have gotten fucking level 99 necromancy last night if I'd have just sat there for another few hours. I swear I was pumping in. Had to have been like 3 mil experience an hour. It was absolutely crazy. I almost got to level 95 just wrapping up the AFK, just wrapping up the editing I had to do. Like, I damn near got to 95. And that's all I was trying to get to was 95. Crazy. What made the biggest difference, too, is I was... Nice, fucking cool, awesome. Love that we just... Okay, I don't have to change the colors. The biggest game changer too is I swapped the experience gains from defense and necromancy straight up to necromancy. Oh my gosh, we were flying through the levels. So it's dumb that that's what I'm doing to train, but at the same time it's like it was too good. It was too good to pass up. Way too good to pass up. Am I live on YouTube? Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. I see it now. It was just frozen on my end. Just frozen over on my end. Somebody was talking about Arc Raiders earlier. I don't remember. Was it from Twitch? It was Psycho. It was Psycho over on Twitch. Speaking of Arc Raiders, we actually have some things coming down the pipeline. We're going to be doing a bit of a collab. Not so much that's going to lead into content being put out on my channel, but something that's going to lead into content being put out on somebody else's channel, actually. So keep your ears peeled. I'll be sure to, I'll be sure to announce it and, let you guys know where to go to catch it when that ends up happening. But yeah, we've ended up working our way into collaborating with somebody, which is just atypical for us, and that's mainly because I'm a bit socially awkward. I'm not typically the one who's like gonna reach out and ask anybody for anything. We're socially awkward just a bit, just a little bit. But that should be some good fun. And it is Arc Raiders. It is Arc Raiders related. Which is a game I'm really excited for. It's the exact type of risk versus reward that I'm looking for. And it may very well sink its teeth super deep. So we'll see. We'll know a little bit more on how much, I'm personally going to gravitate towards the game after the playtest coming up on October 17th. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're always clear until we go down into them, I tell ya. I tell you what. Like we've got eyes on or something. I wasn't able to type when you mentioned the Mark 6 cutter ray quest, but it's at the Crossroads trade post in Terrell. Who needs a las gun? Kato? Was Kato looking for that quest? And I missed the question? My bad. I didn't know where it was. Do you, Kato? Do you? I'd be surprised if you do. Well, actually, you might. You might, just strictly based off of how I got reached out to. It's probably the only way that somebody could potentially reach out to me for a collab as well. So that's, again, another reason why I was a bit surprised that it happened, because I'm not like an open, it's not like my phone numbers, it's not like I post my phone number, or I've got like even like an email to have people fucking shift me, send me emails or call me or whatever, you know what I mean? Literally, like, one of the only ways you could get a hold to even ask if I wanted to collab is via the method that guy used to do it. Oh shit! What the hell is that? That's a base if I've ever seen one. Is this the base that Chuji found? Oh, it is. Why the tread wheel here? Why the tread wheel here? Let me in. Oh, come on. We're going deep. Stand up straight, you old fart. You're gonna have to be standing up straight to slide in here. Now slide! Slide, old man, slide! Damn it. Yeah, why? Why does he have the bike out here, though? Did we ever get an explanation as to why he just has a bike out here? If we did, Kato, I'm glad you brought that up. Because if we did get into that base, we would have gotten stuck for sure, for sure. I was just thinking that as we jumped out of it. I was like, you know what? I could barely squeeze into this hole. If I got in, I bet you I wouldn't get out. My guy would just continuously try to grab the ceiling. I bet you anything. Why is it there? I'm not going to rate it. Why is it there? Did we get an X? What is this? Is this another one? Is this another one? It is. It's another one. What the fuck is going on? What do these guys live in shacks over here or something? What the hell is this? It's just a shack. It's a spawn shack. It's just a spawn shack. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Yeah, but okay, okay. It's a schematic shack. I can get with that. I can get with that. Why though? Oh, somebody busted it. This one's been busted. Oh, not fully busted though, I see. Not fully busted though, I see. Interesting. Why the tread wheel? I get the schematic shack. I'm still not understanding the tread wheel. Also, did Biker Dave quit the game? I'm assuming Biker Dave left. He left too soon. He never got to Treadwheel. We could have called him Treadwheel Trent. Man, you don't think they can punish dupers? I think they've accidentally duped some aluminum. You think that you've accidentally duped some aluminum while moving bases. You're not duping aluminum when you do that. You are alchemizing aluminum. It's literally coming out of thin air. I don't know what the fuck that bug is. I don't know what that bug is. I don't know what's triggering that bug, but I know that if you break that your ore refineries sometimes, that just a assload of material is gonna pump out of that thing. And I don't know why. Well, damn, fire in the hole. With that big juicy base gone, basically all of the bases are gone. Oh yeah, this was the one I hit. Yeah, basically all of the bases are gone. There's nothing, man. Not a damn thing. Might be just a farming type night. Might be a farming type night, yeah. Yeah, this might be what it is. Might be what it is. There's nothing wrong with that, especially because we've got the 25% crafting cost reduction. Nothing wrong with doing a little bit of some homesteading, some resource compiling, I suppose. What just sucks is if I go mining, it's like I'd have to slot into mining, but I don't want to slot into mining because then I can't PvP for days. And then it's like, do I slot into base raiding in a mining combo? Maybe, I don't know. I don't frickin' know. Vorkath is in RuneScape 3 as well. That's another thing that cracks me up, Jen, is old school RuneScape players hold such a stigma against RuneScape 3, but they don't even realize how much of that game is shared and how much content from RuneScape 3 has made its way into old school. It's a lot. A lot of content from RuneScape 3 has made its way into old school and vice versa, to be honest, so. Classic, funny. I've never done Vorkath. I'm assuming, oh, Jen, so we're having to wait until Monday for the update, right? You farmed 2 bases you and your friend have out there. You might do a treasure hunt here in a few. Very nice, very nice. So, you think, what do you think the possibilities, Jen, of them also, like at this point, Jen, I'm 70 archaeology. Like, how much of a grind is it really going to take to get to level 86? Like, genuinely, I don't know. 77 dungeoneering is the problem. Because the other 2 quests that I have to do are fucking cake. That's all beside the point, though. What do you think the chances are that they open up more than just the Necro boss? Like, are they going to open up the God Wars dungeon quest? Because that's a quest I don't want to do. It's not a hard quest. I just don't want to do it. The facility. What do you mean it's too buggy? That just doesn't make sense. Oh, I got you. I was wondering what Carver meant by farming Yurizum's base. I was like, does Yurizum's base got some, like, juice or something? I was thinking about the base right in front of the guild base. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, I got you, man. You take your time. You do whatever it is that you need to do. Oh, fucking Jen, dude. See, and that's just like if they auto-completed it right off of the beginning, like they should have. Like if they were thinking with their brains, they would have. This is a seasonal game mode, Jen. People don't want to do quests. People don't want to do quests in the main game. If you want to do quests in the main game, you need to be locked up. You need to go to prison. Straight to prison. Get out. Get out. And whoever's writing the quests in the main game, Jen, is evil. They're an evil, evil, evil person. The evilest of human beings is writing quests right now. Exactly. Exactly that. Cannot get more evil than the quest writers of RuneScape. I'm telling you. Those people, they're evil. I'm just playing. The quests I hate doing, though. That I'm not kidding about. Instance 1 is dead for raids. Instance 2 has that one raid, which is going to have nothing inside of it. But we can pop over to Instance 2 and see if it hits it. Fire in the hole. If this storm misses instance 2 and doesn't hit that base that we needed to hit, I'm probably just going to pull off and just peel off and do farming. Probably just going to farm the rest of the night. Pad out the resources. Someone got a quest cape already? A monster does that, Jen. A monster. A monster does that. A freak of nature. When do I think a storm will hit? It's 20 minutes. Storm's gonna hit instance 2 in 20 minutes. I need to fly 17,000 meters this way so I can... Oh, I don't need to fill my water, actually. Never mind, never mind. Yep, I'm gonna fly straight down south and fly to instance 2. It's H1 or something like that. H1 is where the base is. Yeah, but even, Jen, with it being rushed, do you think they would rush it and be like, you know what? Just auto-unlock all of the quests. How cool would that have been? That would have been badass, Jen. If just right off of the bat, they were like, quests are done. Don't even worry about it. Don't even trip. Quests are done. Quests are completed. They don't even have that many points tied behind certain quests, like completion-wise, right? There's a few, but they could have just gotten rid of those. I know, you're right. You're right, Jen, you're so right. Sins of the... They've made me do that I think I've done that quest twice now. Good, I hate it. I hated it both times. The boss fight, though... The boss fight, the second time I did the quest, was so much easier than the first time I did that. I died so many times on the boss fight when I first did the quest. Alright, Fire, for sure. It's like H1 where the base is, and we've got 20 minutes, so I'll be out there. I'll be there. Jen, do you happen to know what bosses I'm gonna need to kill to craft the tier 80 power weapons? So to craft the tier 70 power weapons, I need to kill the Calphite Queen and the giant mole. I'm assuming tier 80 is a bit stronger. Weapons. Why would I do tank weapons, Jen? We're powerhouses. We're men. We do things with power around here, you know? Power first, power always. Power on. Now you're saying things that I don't understand. Yeah. Jen, you know the saying, it's power first, power always, power forever, and power on. I think I said it wrong the second time. You can say the phrase multiple ways. The main thing being power on. Always have your power on. Because if you have power off, there's no electricity flowing through that thing. You know? Picking up what I'm putting down? Well, You tell that to the weapons that made me Smith power weapons. So what bosses do I need to kill for the level 80 then? Does the Landsrad vendor reset? Can you buy us at a second Ancient Way this week or no? Honestly, Vil, it's worth checking out because there's been a couple of times that it has reset because of updates. So it's possible that the update reset the vendor, but no, not typically. Typically it's just one time. Oh, fuck you, Jen. You're lying. You're a liar. You're a liar, Jen. You're a liar. I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, they did that with the vehicle vendor as well. Huge. They should let you get like 2 of them a week, honestly. Oh, I did the power quest, which is going to give me the power armor. You're right. It doesn't change the weapons at all. Well, that's fucking stupid. Oh, shit, Jen. I'm going to have to get 70 strength or 70 agility. I have to kill Nex. I can't kill Nex. Jen. I can't kill Nex. Is Nex a solo boss? Nex isn't even a solo boss, are they? Does it look like I'm good at grouping up with people? You know? Hello, fellow RuneScape player. Would you like to go kill Nex with me? No, it's not what I'm gonna ask somebody. What are you nuts? What have you lost your mind? What are you, crazy? Aaliyah, good morning. I hope you're doing fantastic. Don't I have to kill all of the God War bosses before I can even kill Nex? That's great. That'll be some points at least. Also, Troll Stronghold, cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Second question is, do you think I can kill the tier 95 boss with the tier 70 weapons? That's the question of the day, isn't it? That's what we need to know. Because if that's the case, we can just buck the whole system and we'll go kill Nex once we have the tier 95 gear. That'll be the farm. Maybe at tier 7? Yeah, see, I don't know how that boss works at all. I've never seen that boss in action. I don't know the mechanics at all. I don't know the mechanics to most of the bosses, if I'm being honest. But I definitely don't know that one. I've not even seen that one. I have Vils. Vils, are you new around here? Vils? Vils, you've been here before? We give them plenty of credit for that. I typically, before I start ranting and raving about all of the stuff that I hate about the game and that all of the things that are wrong with the game, we do point out that there's a solid 100, 150, maybe even 200 hours of content that you can squeeze out of the Haga Basin. Now that you can get Plastanium and, Plastanium ingots out of the A sector of the Deep Desert, you may be able to even squeeze, some more hours out of it. It's a solid. The progression system is one of the best things inside of this game. So that's about one of the only things it has really going for it, is how solid the progression system is. This PvE in the end game just isn't it, bro. And it's so funny because all of the PvE in the game is redundant. The PvE that you fight in the South Hogga Basin is the same PvE that you fight in the Western Vermilius Gap, in the Eastern Vermilius Gap, in all of the whatevers, in the Odham, in the Western Shield Wall, in the Eastern Shield Wall, in the Rift. It's all the same enemies, copy and pasted, essentially copy and pasted, all over the place. They're everywhere. But it doesn't bug you for some reason. This is what blows my mind. It doesn't bug you until you get out here to the deep desert and you go into the PvP AI and you realize that the end game PvE is just the same PvE you've been fighting, ratcheted up to 11 in the most artificial ways possible. It's just mind-numbing, bro. It's mind-numbing. And I swear, it's like you noticed the redundancy of the AI as you were playing the game, but like I said, it just didn't really bother me. It just did not really bother me. Until it did. And after it bothered me, after the redundancy got to me, bro, it's like, it's just fucking, just copy. It's so lazy. It's copy and pasted from top to bottom. I don't know many Soldier Boy. I don't know many Soldier Boy lyrics. Way over my head on that one. The only thing that would change is the enemy skin. It's the same AI driving it. Yes, exactly, Mick. Thank you. Correct. That's it. It's just a different model. It's just a different enemy model, and the enemy models don't even vary too greatly. Like I've said this before. If they had the heavies, even with the same AI driving the heavy, but they made it to where it was like this fucking big ass dude who's just like he's geared to the teeth, and it's just like, oh, when you see this guy, you're like, oh, what the hell? But then it just performed and acted just like a heavy. Dude, that's still more variety than what we've got going on now. Instead, it's just copy and pasted heavies, and then you get out here, and they're like, let's ratchet it up to 11 artificially, and then send 6 waves at the players. It's like, okay, we've
Sector weather alert.
we did it. We got one coming. We got one coming. Fire. We got one coming. It's time. It's a show time. It's a go time. The time is now. Instance 1 over here on H1. H2. Regard, good evening. That field's turning old and dusty. Yeah, we're on instance 1. Oh no, we're on instance 2. We're on instance 2. I'm sorry. Nope. Yep, we're on instance 2. I lied, Fire. I lied. Oh, shit, Fire. Oh, shit. Wait, didn't I say I was bouncing over to instance 2? I said that. That one's on you, I think. I think we said that. No, we're not on instance 1. This is not instance 1.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Correct, Leah. Yes, only 4 basic enemies. That's what I was saying, is the redundancy of it doesn't even get annoying until... a sandstorm's hitting instance 2 as well. Oh yeah, that's where I'm at, Fib. That's where I'm at. We are in instance 2. I thought we were in instance 1. We're in instance 2. Instance 2 is the one that used to have that big base on it, but the big base is gone. The juice is gone. This is perhaps the safest position for us to be in.
Sector weather alert. A large
When we're
sandstorm
behind
is
this
approaching.
wall, I don't know if you guys are aware, we're in fact invisible. We cannot be seen at all. There's a dozen different things that they could have done, Leah, to make the AI a little bit more creative, a little bit more varied, if you will, a little less redundant. But they didn't. And no, Vils, I'm not saying the early game is
Sector
too
weather
good,
alert.
basically,
A large
no.
sandstorm is approaching.
Clearly you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that the progression system is the best part of this game. Working your way up from copper into iron, into steel, into aluminum, into duraluminum. That whole progression system is the best part about this game. The second you reach the end game and you're practically all cooked with the progression system is the second that all of the massive problems start to rear their ugly head. And then, strictly speaking on the AI, when you get out into the deep desert and you fight the AI in the PvP labs, you realize how little creativity went into creating this AI. AI would have been more creative when creating this AI.
Sector weather alert.
Like, if
A
you're
large
looking for somebody to
sandstorm is
just glaze
approaching.
the game, you're in the wrong spot. Well, you can enjoy the rest of your time in the silence or move on somewhere else then, my friend. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Two minutes remaining, and we're finally going to be able to see what's possibly behind the wall. Now, if I had to assume, it's going to be incredibly empty. This does not seem, if we take a look at this really quick, this does not seem to be honeycombed at all, and I'm not seeing any walls or floors on either way. Oh, actually, I wouldn't see a floor, would I? I should see a floor.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm not seeing any honeycombing at all. Like, even popping in this wall right here would get me into the same spot. Question is, that looks like it goes straight down as well. And this almost looks like it is double walled. I don't exactly know how the Harkonnen walls work. We're gonna go in from right here. 18,000 meters away. Oh, I thought we were gonna get edged. Nope, it's still gonna hit us. It's still gonna hit us.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it better. It better knock this thing. You better not edge us out this time. Come on. You're hitting us like dead on. Oh, it's down. It's down. The shield's down. Raid is on. Or the raid is on. We're in. It is walled off twice. Wow, I was not expecting that. Did they do something to my scanner tool? Well, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, you know we're going big on the granite, Mick. You know we're going real big on the granite. We're getting loaded. We're getting loaded. Well, now there's already more going on than I was expecting. We're in something past this wall. We're in something past this wall. Some weird curve. Is that a door? That was the door. Let's break this wall first, because there's a curve on the other side of this wall. There's no fucking sub thief. You lost your mind. Huh. Okay. We'll follow the doors. We'll follow the doors. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh, it was my build. It was my build. It was my build. It was probably my build tool. Well, why would that door be there? Why would that door be there? I hear a generator. We got our ears on at least one generator. I don't know why I'm breaking this one instead of the other one. It would make sense that it would be the other one instead of this one, but I don't know. This is where we're at now. I always get confused walking into these Harmony bases because they put more effort into it than I'm used to. It used to be just a bunch of goofball base. Oh, we found another generator. We found another generator. It used to be just a bunch of goofball bases. Did we kill the power? I can't tell. It's a waste of time. And now people put, like, genuine effort into their builds. It's weird. It's weird. They've leveled up. They've leveled up over here. I think I hear another one. How many do you think you'd have to break to pop the shield? Because there's a couple of big pentashields on here, which do require a decent chunk of power. If you put your ear up against the wall like this, it works. Oh, we got another one. I think there's another one. I think there's another one. We're in the heart of his power chamber. We're in the heart of his power chamber. Gore, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, we got another one. We got another one. It does sound like there's another one, doesn't it? Above us? I don't know. Let's check this. I don't know how much time we have left. Fire in the hole's getting close, so we gotta be running low on time. We gotta be running low on time. He was so far out. No, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, fire. We were close, man. We were close. I was doing the best I could. Our best option here was to knock the power. Our best option was to knock the power, but they've probably got like another frickin' 10 of those things down there, I bet. I didn't see this upwards route either. I didn't see this. Thankfully, all this is empty. All this is empty. From the top to the bottom, this is just all like empty. The whole damn place is empty, but we were I think we were close to taking it down, because they've got a big pentashield here and they've got a big pentashield up top. That does require a healthy amount of power. This goes down 1 layer, 2 layers, and down to the 3rd layer. So over here, you can hear the... You can hear the power generator. I bet it's coming from above me. I don't know if I can see it. I can never scan through the top one. Oh, there's a generator right there. There's one right there. When is the next storm? In an hour? Yeah, an hour exactly. An hour exactly. So what I'm going to do, Fire, is... I'm so sorry that you flew all the way out here. But I'm going to roll out and, how the fuck did I get into this thing? Oh, there it is, there it is. I'm gonna roll out and go do some, probably a trip with some buggies on sector instance number 1. And then by the time we hit an hour, we'll be back out here. Oh, for sure, Mick. Oh, for sure. 100%. 100%. I think that was my fault too, because we were on the wrong instances. You finally made a bunch of progress on that base, Eurozum? Alright, alright. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, we'll bounce out to instance number 1 on the deep desert. We're gonna do a buggy trip. We're going to fill up the assault ornithopter, and then we're gonna go drop the assault ornithopter off in the Haga Basin and go check out Eurozum's base. Some point in time tonight, I'm gonna have to pick up some bodies, fill up some bodies, get all that natural loop stuff back happening at the Haga base. Because we've got, so this next string of plastanium and titanium that I'm taking, the titanium and stravidium that I'm gonna take over to the base, we're just gonna slap in the public coffers, if you will. Gore, I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. I hope you're having an excellent evening with no downtime incoming. You should have the night to play. Am I right? You should have at least the night to play, huh? There's no downtime, right? Hopefully I didn't speak too soon. But yeah, that storm happened on the 10 mark, Fire, so we've actually got 50 minutes until the next storm. Jules, good morning, my friend. Good morning. I hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, you're back Sunday night. Oh, perfect. They're gonna be sure to schedule it just in time, right when you get back, Gore. Expect a downtime. It's gonna be like off schedule too, so you're gonna get back. They're gonna be like, for the Australians this week, we're gonna do the downtime at a different time, and it's just so happens gonna be right when you get back. The public base is located. I sent you a guild invite. I sent you a guild invite, Kato. So when you get on, it should show up. I don't know if it like holds it and then sends it to you when you get on or what, but it should show up when you get on. The public base, the guild base, is located in Oldham, the northwest side of Oldham. They are, exactly, Igor, exactly. Exactly, they need to know right when you're landing. Perfect, Fire, absolutely perfect. Yeah, the storms come on the hour, every hour, so we got 50 minutes remaining on that one. 50 minutes remaining. Gonna go knock down an inventory of some titanium and stravidium here so we can keep the materials flowing throughout this crafting cost reduction here. We've got 2 days and 17 hours left on the term. And presumably these guys are gonna end up voting in exclusive tool import rights or the 50% experience. I highly doubt they push for full loot, but that is entirely possible that we end up having a full loot week come in next week, which would be interesting. It would be interesting. But I'm not expecting it. I'm not expecting Atreides to vote for that. Just to time that out, we flew away from that zone at like 1:17. It's now 1:23. It took us about 5 minutes to get all the way out to the B section of the deep desert here. Just to time it out properly. We also we have to hope that the next storm hits that sector. And yeah, I did, Kato. I just don't know if the guild invites when you're offline show up when you log online, you know? But either way, let me know if it doesn't. And that northwestern base there inside of Oldham is where everything's at. Whatever you need, my friend, whatever you need, holler at me if you need any help getting that going. There are actually 2 buggies in the first instance of the deep desert. If you're talking about a Plastanium buggy run, feel free to smash down on one of those if you want. You can then do, this is what I would do personally. I would take the ores that I mined out with the buggy, go back to the guild base, process them to take the ingots and sell the ingots. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what I would do just to get a decent chunk of money going right away. But any thoughts on the Albatross wings on the MK6? The Albatross wings I think are best in slot. Same with the Hummingbird. That's my opinion. They're best in slot. What do I feel the difference is? The takeoff. So you don't lose any glide speed. You're gliding at the same exact speed. You lose just a tiny little bit of some maneuverability, I believe, but you gain a substantial amount of speed in your takeoff. So you go from the ground to in the air way faster. Like substantially faster. Mick, I agree. I couldn't agree more. The one thing with that is, like, I think they screwed us as well, but at the same time, the PvP somehow has still maintained itself on all 3 instances inside of the labs that are worth PvPing at. Does that make sense? So, like, last week, the lab with the shield and with the seethe pistol constantly had PvP in it on all 3 instances all week long. And I was actually surprised. And when it comes to the raids, Mick, last week actually, we had a bunch of raids. All of the instances seemingly had some people building on it. And so I was like, maybe the instances for some reason gave people like a bit of like a sense of, oh, come on. Oh, yes, dude. Yes. Yeah, I knew you'd make it. I knew you'd make it, Buggy. I think it gave people a false sense of security. And they were building out in the deep desert last week. Because it felt like it helped the amount of raids that we had to go and partake in. But then here we are this week, and man, it has been few and far between. And then the fun base to raid got taken away. It's definitely a game changer, Gore. It's definitely a huge quality of life. Shouldn't have taken this long to get implemented, but yep, I can't complain, can't complain. I wish it wasn't the F2 key and you could like route the keys also, but you know. But yeah, refueling hotkey would be huge. I like that idea. It's a good idea. Oh my gosh. The titanium on this little island right here, it's huge! I don't know what's going on with my AC unit, you guys, but for some reason at nighttime, it stops pumping in cold air, almost like whatever fluid it uses to make the air cold. I don't know how these things function, okay? Whatever it does to function to make the air cold stops working at night, and then all of the sudden at like 8 a.m., it's pumping out like freezing cold air at 8 a.m. And right now it's the middle of the night and the air it's pumping out is like warm. It's like warm air. I don't understand. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a man looking for some climate-controlled rooms. And that's what I'm saying, Holy. That's why, you know, I prefer it to be cold. I prefer it to be cold. I prefer to be cold and then be wearing a jacket because I'm cold rather than hot. So that's why we run that thing, because if I don't run that thing, it gets hot in here because of the PC. I don't want to get heated. Humidity? I mean, you know what, Joker? It's possible. It's totally possible. It's not a swamp cooler, so it's not a swamp cooler. When we had a swamp cooler out here, it didn't work really well with the humidity. But it's humid as fuck out here, bro. Compared to what I'm used to, it's super humid. That might be a problem. On your CPU, yep, that's on your CPU or GPU. Or in real life, Are we talking real life temperatures? Because I could sit between those real life temperatures as well with no wind. Yeah, in the house, yeah. No wind, I could sit at that temperature all day. If we add a little bit of wind to that, I'm gonna get a bit chilly. My wife is like a lizard, you guys. She's like a lizard. She basks in the heat. She's like a heat lizard. And over the years, she has slowly but surely made me adapt to the heat. So now sometimes it's like cold, and it's the type of cold that I used to be totally fine in, and now it's just like I can't even like think straight. I'm so cold. Frickin' crazy, man. She's a heat lizard. Can always put more on, can't always take the clothes off. Exactly. Something about the heat too. It's like the cold doesn't make my whole body feel like it's heating up, but if it's hot, my whole body feels like it's heating up, from my toes to my stomach to my ass. It just all feels like it's getting hotter. Like my body's boiling. Where if I'm cold, it's typically whatever is exposed is cold. But yeah, this thing completely stops working at night, and you know what? It's more humid out here than it typically should be in Colorado. So could in fact be the case. Well, see, that's the thing, Carver, too, is I'm in a spot that's not technically supposed to be humid. I'm in a state that's not supposed to be humid, but I'm in a spot on the state that's just ridiculously humid. But it's not your Missouri levels of humidity, you know? It's not your Florida levels of humidity. It's nothing quite like, it's not quite like that. It's creeping up on that, though. I swear it's creeping up on that. Nailed it. Right into 2 ores, exactly as I planned it. Oh, I bet, Leah. I absolutely bet. I bet that was like a jarring experience. Even for me, who's like I've been in states that are humid before. I think Florida would possibly kill me as well. I think I might actually like keel over and die in Florida. I'm glad you brought up water because my guy is dehydrating. not even the breathing that gets me, fan. It's freaking... my body starts to feel greasy. Greasy. I feel greasy, and then my hands feel greasy, and everything I touch feels greasy, and now I'm just like, overstimulated almost. I'm almost like overstimulated. And then I'm hot. It's like I start to overstim, and then I get hotter, and then it's like a loop. It's like I'm hot, so I'm stimming, and then I'm because I'm stimming, I'm getting hotter, and which is making me stim more. It's like an endless cycle of fucking panic until I get to a spot where we can climate control a bit. Oh, I'd imagine Thailand is up there. Yep, I'd imagine. I would imagine, Holy, that is, I would not go out of the country. I'm just being real with you guys. I would not travel out of the country. You guys traveling out of the country and whatnot are a ballsy. Not for me. I'm a hermit. Like, I am a homegrown hermit. Like, at heart, I am just prefer to hunker down. We did it. Exactly, Holy, exactly. If I want to experience a different biome, I can just go to a different state. As a matter of fact, I can drive 2 hours from where I live and experience a different biome, because I swear, I yell at the people over who have lived out where I live my whole life. I'm like, you guys don't even know what it's like to experience the Colorado climate. I'm like, I don't know what you guys are doing saying that you live in Colorado and calling yourselves Coloradans. But this ain't it, bro. This ain't fucking it. In Colorado, when it rains, you're supposed to feel like you're getting hit by ice, even in the middle of the summer. Rain comes down, that shit's gonna be cold, bro. Cold ass rain. Not where I'm at. Feels like you're getting pissed on. Feels like you're getting pissed on where I'm at. Middle of summer in Colorado, you want to know what it's supposed to do? It's supposed to drop to like 60 degrees at night. At least, bro. At least that low, if not lower. Middle of the summer should be dropping to 60 degrees at night. Not where I'm at. Nope. Not where I'm at. The first time I was here, the first summer that we were here, oh my goodness, you guys, it turned nighttime and I had a fan blowing the nighttime air into my house to cool the house down because we didn't have an AC unit. It got hotter. It got hotter at night. It turned nighttime and got hotter. I think I almost called the police. And was like, excuse me, I think somebody's blowing a heater into my house right now because what the fuck is going on? Trust me, Beats. Trust me. When you get rained on, and it's that warm, you'll know. That's when you'll know. You'll say to yourself, "This is what it's like to be pissed on." Plus, we've been playing Dune for how long, Beats? That's exactly how we know. How long have we been playing Dune? We've been getting pissed on for 1,000 hours now, and they're telling us it's raining. Oh, God. That's a good point. That's a good question, Kel. It's a good question. That's a good question. Like I would let you in on my body stash. The stash mash, as they call it. The stash to end all stashes. Not a mustache. but the stash. That stash? Is that the stash you're talking about? The stash? There's a big hole in the ground? Giant hole in the ground? Humongous hole in the ground? Should we go in? Should we go in? Oh! Don't go in, don't go in, don't go in! Okay. I was expecting it to load in by now, but it didn't. Hang on, hang on. Onwards! Onwards, old man! I believe in you. Okay. I was expecting to get... Okay, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The sandworm has... Oh! What the hell? Well, now how am I supposed to get back up to my ornithopter? This may be a problem. Yeah, the Haga Basin is slowly becoming unplayable, I swear. Since day one, the Haga Basin has been slowly becoming harder and harder to play on. Alright, Kel, now that the distraction is over, the base with the bodies is just south of the old aluminum base. You know, when I first started dating my wife, I was supposed to go to a festival, a music festival with my friends. And it just so happened that the music festival was on a weekend. She was coming out to the house, and she got all mad. She got all super mad because I was like, I want to go to this festival instead of, you know, she was all super mad. So what did we do? We didn't go to the festival, and you want to know what? Haven't had friends since. Haven't had a friend since. We're married now, basically. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Good old ball and chain. I'm just playing though, because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be doing this right now. It's in here, Kel. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know where the sub-thief's at, Kel. Probably behind that door. So I can't give you perms on any of this. But I can transfer bodies. Do you need bodies out in the deep desert? I'm gonna bring some of these back to the base. Yeah, Beats, that's true. I think the wife's starting to get jealous because I no longer have to talk her ear off about what I'm working on content-wise. I get to talk with you guys about that. I'm just kidding, she don't give a fuck. She's glad I'm done talking. I talked to her about what I've got going on content-wise, and she's like, and she like massively supports what I'm doing here. Like, don't get me twisted, bro. But sometimes when I'm talking about what I'm going on, it's just kind of like speaking a foreign language to somebody, you know what I mean? The same thing with all of my IRL friends or a lot of like my family when I'm talking to them about this. A lot of them are just like, and I'm like, yep. But that's fair, you know, when my sister's talking about what she's got going on with nursing and shit, I'm like, okay, you know, like I try to follow along, but I'm not a fucking nurse, so I don't know perfectly exactly what she's talking about. $20. Okay, I'm gonna go grab, instead of taking it to the guild base, Cal, I'm gonna go grab inventory bodies and dump them off at I'm gonna dump them off at the base in the deep desert. I should be able to hit up I-1, drop them off at that base, and then swap out and make it to the other base right as the other storm's flying through. Today you raced through the Haga Rift, but the server crashed. Nice, very nice. Over here on Harmony, Sarah, because Chuji posted a video with the death race that went on Harmony. I still need to watch that. I haven't seen that. But the idea sounded fun. Noble, isn't it wild? Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? It's crazy, man. I don't know why. I could not tell you why. Question of the day. Very nice. Very nice. And yeah, I'm not surprised that the Haga Rift crashed. That's what we were talking about earlier, is this Haga Basin is almost become unplayable. It's just that bad. It's just that bad. It's that laggy, and it has everything to do with all of these bases up everywhere and the way the server calculates the bases. And that's why whoever brought up that it felt so good at the beginning, that's why it felt so good at the beginning, because there wasn't fucking 200,000 base pieces that the Haga Basin is constantly doing calculations on. Exactly like that, Leah. Exactly like that. Exactly. That's actually the best example that you could have used, especially for me specifically. I am not a car guy. I don't know anything about cars. I don't like working on cars. I don't care about cars, right? I am not a car guy. Even if we're like ever massively huge, like the car that we drive is going to just always be just your plain old car. It's just a car. That's all it is. It's just a car, folks. It's just a car. And if I've got a buddy who's massively into cars and he wants to talk my ear off about cars, I'll listen, but I don't fucking know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. Yes, exactly like that, Leah. Exactly like that. Or like a car meet guy. Yeah. That's exactly like that. Back when I was working at Walmart, there was somebody who was massively into car meets, and we would talk about it, and he would show me some things with his car and shit. I didn't know a lick of what was going on. But we'd also talk about the YouTube channel, and he didn't know a lick of what was going on. Kel, this very far left side chest is where you're gonna want to go. Instance 2, fire in the hole. You logged out, though. You logged out, so you should still be on the right instance. I suppose I'm telling myself, instance 2, old man. Like you had bad ping, or you were unable to use the pinging system where you, like, point out an area. Ross, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Making it to where you can only enter the deep desert through the shield wall forces people to build all along it. If we could just click a dang button to go to the world map, people would build everywhere. Who's saying we should just be able to click a button to go to the world map? Did I say that? Can you still camp the lab chest, or did they patch it? That's a really good question, John. I don't know if it's still on a 5-minute timer or a 10-minute timer or whatever it was, like post AI respawning and getting cleared. I'm right there with you, Lee. I'm right there with you. Like, if somebody put a gun to my head and told me to pick, like, a fancy sports car to own, I would pick a Firebird. Some 90s year Firebird. I don't know what year. So there is a car where it's like, if I see a Firebird out on the street with the fucking Firebird on the hood, bro, in a cherry red Firebird with a white Firebird on the hood. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, there's one car that'll get me excited. There's one car. Everyone packs their bases along the border so they can enter the world map quickly from their base. You can't enter the world. You can't enter the... Are you talking about the upcoming possible change that's coming to the deep desert, Ross, where they're going to allow people to enter or exit from... Yeah, but nobody said that. Nobody said that we should just be able to enter the world map. Who came up with that? Because I agree with you. It sounds like a crazy idea. Oh, like the log in and log out thing. Oh, I don't know, John. I never heard about that. That's something I've never heard about. I don't think so. If that's something that was old, no, that's probably long gone. Oh, I kind of get what you're saying. So you're almost advocating for the ability to be able to click a button and enter the world map from anywhere. That's not a terrible idea. It's not a bad idea. Especially if, like, you were in a PvE zone. Like, again, what would that do? Like, what would be the secondary effect of that, Ross? And this is why they'll never do that. The secondary effect of that is they'll lose out on all the playtime that they force players to endure doing exactly what we're doing right now. Flying from point A to point B. Funcom loves extracting playtime out of the players. They love it. It's their #1 goal, is to extract playtime from the players by any means necessary. So if there definitely would not do something to just not do that. This guy's a fucking madman. Like, I get it. I get the Windows thing, and when you do them all like this, it didn't look bad. But it also just looks weird, right? Like, oh my gosh, why? Brother, you're right, and this thing's been slowly going up. Look at all the fucking scaffolding he has going on. That thing's been slowly going up, too. Man, Mick, something to trade on the market that you could build up at your base would actually be massive. It would be huge. The trading in the auction house and all of that seems to be like a prime area for exploits, which is probably why they don't do that. They probably couldn't handle making sure they didn't get exploited. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Ross. And if that goes for the Haga Basin, that goes for the Haga Basin also. That goes for the Haga Basin also. Roaming worms can now just decide to breach on you while crawling. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Sounds like Chuji might have gotten hit by a worm. Welcome back, Fire. Good to see you. I'm currently on my way to the area. We've still got 13 minutes or so until we're gonna see this storm pop. A fear of holes. A fear of holes. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. At least you didn't get hit. You have to pick it up if there is a patrol. Don't you look at me, buddy. You just keep on moving now. You keep on moving now. You keep it on. Keep it on. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, thought that was people that just popped up on the back. It was just his tails. I thought he just had two fucking friendlies pop up on his back tail with ancient ways. I thought we were about to get blasted out of the sky. That's fib. That's fib. That's funny. That's funny. You know, with you guys, with you bringing that up, Chuji, I kind of had a feeling when I saw it that that was you guys. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I wasn't even thinking Lasgun, Mick. I wasn't even thinking Lasgun. As a matter of fact, when I first saw it, my first thought was, is this Chuji in them? Is this Chuji in them? Yeah, no, you're right, Ross. If you could just click into the world map from the Haga Basin. Boom. Boom. Hey, Cabrona coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Hi, how are ya? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. Wow. Okay. All right. Chuji and Fib are not the OCD spice farmers here. Let me tell ya. They're not the ones doing strips across the field. These guys, they just be going wild. It looks like they started off here and they were like, let's do a strip. And then they got halfway through and they were like, ah, fuck the strip. And then they were like, wah, 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 and then they had to get picked up. And then they got dropped off over here and then somehow zigzagged back and forth and around. That's the spice harvesting that you see from Mad Men. Oh, it was just a solo crawl. It was just a solo crawl. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That makes a little bit more sense. They're doodling in the sand. Sand doodlers, sand doodlers. Why a D? Why a D? Fib's over here getting harassed by the worm. That's what was happening. Oh, a dick. Okay. Okay, I got you. I thought you meant a letter D. I'm like, yep, a big letter D. But why? But why, Juxt? I can get behind it. I can get behind it. But why? Oh, I'm sure there's been a dong or two that's been drawn on the sand. I'm sure of it. I'm sure the sand has been donged before. 7 minutes. It's a showtime. It's a showtime. No, that was Fib. That was Fib. That was somebody in the guild. That was somebody in the guild. That was one of the madmen in the guild who is just a madman when it comes to harvesting. They don't play around when it comes to farming. Legends. They put the farming operations they put on are successful 10 times out of 10. How are you so far down? What the fuck? We lost Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole, how'd you get down there? We lost him. Did the game log you in outside? Oh, you're out. Oh, right. You're outside under the base. Right, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. I'm picking up what you're putting down. On your server, every single person that solo harvests has lost their crawler and sometimes the carrier to the worm since they patched the worm aggro. Gosh, that really sucks. And then Fib is just now talking about how if a worm is patrolling one of the things, it'll just do a random breach on you rather than giving you any sort of actual warning. It'll just do a random breach on you. And that sucks too. That really sucks.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Are you gonna come in? There is a place. Yes. I think just in any of the general chats or guild chat, I think you can post a clip. Full Regis crawler during 25% craft week. Fuck yeah, Fib. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think Kel and Chuji walked away with 150,000 sand the other day, if I'm not mistaken. It was at least 50. You guys are fucking crazy. Not to mention that the dupes have been not stopped, but hindered. Damn. Damn. Honestly, 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. Realistically, I'm just looking for generators, honestly. There's nothing inside of this base. Like, if we're being real, there's nothing inside of this base. So I'm just trying to pop generators so we could potentially drop power. And then we can try and do a full clear of the base. Right? And the only place where I'm seeing where they could potentially be hiding generators is below us. None of this up here. All of this is just a tower. There's no, like, extra bits to this. It's just what they use to get up and down. There's no extra hidden bits to this. Oh. That might be a hidden bit.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There might be hidden bits to this over here. So, I mean, if you wanted to bust some of this stuff down at the top, If you wanted to bust some of this stuff down at the very top, like that wall right here. That wall right there. I mean... But other than that, I'm just going to continue to try and pop generators, because generators are the only thing... Like, I don't even think that we'll find the sub-thief, or if the sub-thief is possibly potentially buried somewhere. Like, oh, also, we didn't check. If there's anything under these stairs. Because there could potentially be stuff on this second row as well. Woo! There's a big chest! There's a big chest! There's a big chest! Oh, get back down here! Get back down here, fire! We got juice! We got juice! We got the juice! We got the juice!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
On intimidation.
Hey, Sarah coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. We found juice. We found juice. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's a big one right there. That's a big one. You were compact farming spice and one of the patrolling worms seemed to just turn a dime towards me. Bro, I tell you guys, ever since the beginning of this game, I've flown in the air when I see the patrolling worms because they scare me. I don't trust those things. I do not trust those things. Old man, you don't have access to the buggies in the A row? Yes, yes, absolutely I can, Leah. Absolutely I can. Is this the base from last night?
Sector
Wars,
weather
that
alert.
base
A
is
large
gone.
sandstorm is approaching.
They deleted that base. It's just gone. Either somebody raided it fully or they just moved out. I don't know. It's gone. They were tired of feeding me and Kel all of their spice-infused plastanium. So they left, you know? They're like, forget about this, man. We're just feeding them spice-infused plastanium. So, unfortunately, that one's gone. I checked all 3 instances, too, to see if they moved it, and I checked all 3 spots as well, in all 3 of the instances. They're not here anymore. What an interesting find. What an interesting find. I tell you guys.
Sector weather alert. A large
Oh, it's time, it's time, it's time.
approaching.
This guy's got his cutter ray out. He's got his cutter ray out. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it was his cutter ray. Break that bitch down. Aw. Who the fuck leaves empty chests? You know? Who does that? Assholes. There's another one! There's another one! Hell yeah! Empty chests for days! Sheesh, it's dusty in here. Alright. Oh, wait! What the fuck? Did that come out of your inventory? Did you drop that? Alright, let's go hit this, generator here. There's another one. There's another one. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. There's another one. I don't know how many generators they need to run this bitch, but we've knocked a fair chunk of them. We've knocked a fair chunk. There's another one here somewhere. You can hear it. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Nice. Very nice. I hear another one. Is it above us? It might be above us. It might be above us. I think they're all above us now. Yep. Yep, it seems like they have a whole nother layer of generators up here. I don't know now. I don't know. We might have popped the power. I don't know. You can never know until you check the pentashields up top. Here we go. Seeing through walls. Yeah. Good job, Funcom. That's how we found the 2 chests here as well. We honestly might have popped the power. I'm not fucking seeing any more power, and that's the stairs. That's the stairs. Oh, there's another one right here. Another one right here. I wonder if shooting missiles at the generator. Oh! I don't have missiles on me. Because of the splash damage. Yeah, we'd still have to work our way through this to get to all of them, but the splash damage does go through walls sometimes. My God, they still have power. This is the edge of the base. There it goes. It's actually crazy. That's actually wild. Is there a below floor? It does look like there is a below floor, actually. Now that you're looking at it, you're right. We should have gone down. Oh, we can go down here. Yep, there's a whole nother floor that they could have generators tucked on. That's all right. I mean, like, this thing's been cleared. They obviously were... This is a forward operating base. So basically what they were using this thing for is to... And obviously it's big enough for this... is to use this to... Obviously, this is probably where their sand crawler was. And then up there, they could store a carrier. And they were using this to carrier and sand crawl that big ring mouth that Fib was just sand crawling. This was just their little hideaway base. Pretty solid structure, though. Pretty solid structure, and, like, you can see here, this is a double wall. So this is a wall and then, like, a curved wall on the outside. So there could be, like, some hidden loot down in here. It's not worth capping off and finishing off, you know what I mean? It's not worth it, but it is just a forward operating base. Check above. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. There's potential for loot to be, even like here, for example. Look, this is weird, isn't it? The way they have that sticking out just a little bit further than everything else. They may have a chest like right up in there. Like, honestly, we might even be able to see it. Well, no, there's a half wall there, so... Or there's another wall in the middle of these two, so... The Harkonnen walls are a bit harder to see through than the Atreides, to be honest. They've got those ridges on there. Alright, I'm gonna go get Leon these perms. I'm gonna go get Leon these perms. But Kato, the missile launcher not only will break generators through walls, but it'll also break the sub-fief through walls. At least it used to. I know on the Dugab server, we've raided a base with the rocket launcher, and then just all of a sudden the base is freely open. Well, that's because the splash damage hit the sub-fief. 375,000 sand farmed this week. Y'all are crazy, I tell ya. Y'all are crazy. Just successful crawl after successful crawl after successful crawl, but I practically promise if we tried to do one of those live on stream, it would not be successful. But hell yeah, that is no joke, a ridiculous amount of sand. Especially like I was saying earlier with the melange dupe kind of being chokeholded. There is a wall at the back of the rock. Yeah, see, they might have their sub-fief meshed in. They might have their sub-fief meshed in. Eurism, the one who bought out all of the melange on the market? Yeah. Yeah. Very nice, Kel. Very nice. Yet seemingly, they show up every time. One Piece is different? Interesting. I don't think that base is entirely not worth finishing off, Fire. We'll be swinging back out to it. I'm gonna go get a Leon these perms, and we've got another 50 minutes before another storm hits this siege. So it's kind of like the same rotation. At least the storm hit it, because I've had bases before that I've had scouted in the deep desert that have gone 5 hours before they got hit by a storm. Ridiculous. Thankfully, that was on Dugap, where people put up very weird bases. They put up very weird bases over there on Dugap, so thankfully it was over there. And we were able to easily raid the base when it finally got hit. But imagine waiting 5 hours for a base to get hit here, and then you get like a quarter of the way into the base. because of the way they are built out here. That would suck. I'm surprised that they had 2 plastanium chests fire. 3, actually. It sucks that they were empty. They couldn't have left something in there for us, you know? So if they're gonna leave the chest, they could leave something in there. Little something something, you know? Little something something for us. Some salvaged metal, perhaps. Oh, Ross, back to the topic you were talking about with the one-click world map. I think that'd work really well in the Haga Basin, but if they let that fly out here in the deep desert, that might be a problem. If it was PvE zone, that's one thing, but PvP zone, I mean, I could see that easily being abused with a bug in some way, shape, or form with the way these dupers are going about doing the duping and whatnot. Oh, 100%. Oh, that's how these forward operating bases work, fire in the hole. And that's kind of what sucks with base raiding inside of Dune. Ever since they've expanded the safe zone, you don't really find that much loot anymore because most of them are forward operating bases that are slapped down and used temporarily in a bit of like a mission style format. So whenever that guild was crawlering that spice field, they set up that base so they could have a bit of a mission hub, if you will, so they could crawler the entirety of that spice field without having to haul their stuff all the way back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Like, I'm sure Kel and Chuji, when they were doing the spice, even did the same thing, similar, if not the same exact thing, where they have a bit of a spot where they can quick bail their crawler or quick bail their carrier. Or at least store the spice from their crawler or carrier. I doubt they were hauling it all the way back and forth from the safe zone, but they could have been because the safe zone is so damn close nowadays. Yeah, they did leave us some granite. You're right. Although we're not getting any of the granite breaking the stuff down. Which is why, like, realistically, Fire, we would have been better off leaving those chests unbroken for multiple reasons. First off, if we break the sub-thief, we can then demolish the chest, which gives us resources back. And second off, those chests might have had, let's say those chests had 100,000 spice on us. How the fuck are we gonna move 100,000 spice in 15 minutes? I don't have a storage on me. Do you have a storage on you? So there's multiple reasons we shouldn't have popped those chests. And that's why we're not getting any granite from the walls either, so. We'll be back. All right, Ross. All right, we'll definitely have to roll out there here before the night ends. I'm gonna get Leon these perms. We'll definitely have to roll out before the night ends and take a little quick peek, see how everything's going. I didn't even see exactly what you did with your claims. I never even checked out what you did with your claims. I don't know if you reworked the layout of the claims or if you just had to move them or what exactly. But I remember you said you did something with them. You know, I just don't think that would be very fair, because, like, picture Chuji and Kel have a carrier base where they dump their carrier off just in case it gets too hot. And now they can just go to that base if it gets too hot and then take their shit to the world map. Not the crawler, but the carrier. And they could disassemble the carrier and take it to the world map. Like, I could just see some problems arising from that. My God, is this how you farm? You're gonna get sunburnt. You're gonna get sunburnt. Deep Desert Game Bug, when you drive an ornithopter, it automatically temporizes. Is that happening every time you get in the ornithopter? Because I've had a bug happen to where my boost, I shut it off and it shows that my boost isn't going, but it still heats my ornithopter up as if my boost is going. It hit at the same time. It hit right at the 10. It hit right at the 10. It starts, the warning starts like right at the 10 mark. So technically 40 minutes from now, 43 minutes. But then I basically have to dive my ornithopter into a wall. Oh, and yeah, right, like Art is saying, Funcom would never, ever, ever implement a quality of life that would reduce the amount of time that people have to spend in the game, for sure, for sure. Especially something like the fly time. No, they would never give up on the fly time, dude. No, no, no. Hey, I'm glad the buggies are Uniblue, okay? I'm not French, so I don't know what Uniblue means. Uniblanc. Unibleu. Unibleu. I'm not French, so I don't know what that means, but I'm glad they're that. I'm glad they're that. They better not be, David. They better not be. David, that better not be you putting up walls at that base. If we go back and my hole is gone, I tell you what. I'm gonna need the location of the subfief, sir. I'm gonna need the exact map and route into the subfief, sir. Exactly. Leah gets it. Leah gets it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be taking a quick little break here. I got to go take care of a thing or two. I'm going to let this run out while we do that. I will be right back.
This cat out was doing the first one, third one. You got top. Oh my dude, you just wait. You let me find a sniper anywhere in here, my guy. Oh, what'd I say? What'd I tell him? Huh? 5 shots, I need one. I need one. I need one. It's in the intro for a damn reason, because I'm the best. I think that is sniper ammo I just picked up. Oh, it was. You just ruined everybody else's day, my friend. I only needed one more shot anyways. Who do you guys think you're watching? The best!
Yeah. Attention all newcomers. This is not a game. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, you feel me? This is life. Let's get it. We put blood, sweat, and tears into this. So look, I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came in to run it and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't lose. Yeah, in spite of the odds, I go get it like I'm a boss. If they step to me, we toss. Look how I done lost. And that's what keep me on my toes. Ain't no regular Joe, ain't no hanging the gloves on what's ahead, still ain't enough. Pushing kilos like it's weighted repetition, maximum reload. Look, I'm sick with it, legit right off the jump. 24/7 every month. When I say something, make the bass bump, but there ain't none and it can't come. Can't get no sleep when the competition doing the same. So I shed blood to show my pain.
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best. I'm the best.
I pull those bitches out all the time. All the time. No problem. No problem.
For that top spot, coming up for that throne. Trust I'm coming up for that drop top, coupe sitting on chrome. I don't need no introduction, they gon' see me know my name. Trust I'm growing every chance I get in spite all of the pain. I done came and smacked my dub and threw them deuces up to make it rain, cause ain't nobody quite as smooth as us. See, I done worked and I done bled, cause I done hustled way too hard. And I get further every step, the sky's the limit, shoot for stars. Some didn't think we get here. I told him just watch. I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came in the running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came in the running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win.
My bad. That needed to get taken care of. Thankfully, I time my shits so I know exactly how long they take, and that's exactly how long I make my intros, just in case such a moment ever arises. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. I got you. I've got you. Base is finished crafting stuff, and it will be up in a bit. Just farming up some plastanium and C7. Oh, C7 is something that I should be hitting as well. We be slacking. You know, honestly, David, whatever guild put up the base the past couple of weeks, the big mega base inside of the deep desert, they gotta keep it up, okay? It gives us something fun to poke at, okay? I don't know why they took it down. I'm a bit upset. We need to contact these people. I'm gonna send them an email, a strongly worded email, mind you. Very strongly worded email. Oh, I like what Urism's got going on here. This used to be like a big ornithopter side of things. Looks like he's just opened it up to an outward balcony where he's got some passive water storage going on. A nice little garage area where you can park your ornithopter if you so should decide to. Nice, I like it. A bigger ornithopter area, of course, you gotta have that, obviously. A little spot to tuck your sand crawler, huge. I am liking it. The tower is looking fantastic as well. I like the design of the tower. With the with the little bit of like the awning down there. Very nice indeed. He's shrunken the front tower and raised the back tower, and I like how it looks. I like it. I've liked every iteration of it, but I do like this one. He's incorporated the water things, wind traps, into the build as a bit of a decoration, which I also like, making use of the production, the utility as a decoration. Very nice. Oh, got my butt stuck. Got my butt stuck. Got my butt stuck. Hey, BR Killer coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. If we go and take a look at the inside here, clearly you can see it's very nice, very nicely done. He wants nobody having access to this agave seed. Little does he know. I was like, oh my god, I got infinite agave seeds, you guys. Infinite seeds, infinite seeds, infinite seeds. We got seeds for days. We got seeds for days. No, we, in fact, do not have seeds for days. I didn't get a single seed out of that. Scammed. Actually scammed. Actually scammed. What are my thoughts on the Way of the Mirror? Not it, bro. Not it at all. Check out the inside, he says. Check out the inside, he says. I can't get on the inside. Oh, we made it in. I thought that was going to block me for sure. For sure, for sure. Here we have a bit of a inner chest area. I like it. I like it. Very nice. Okay, now I can see the etching on this thing. I've never been able to see it before. I thought this was a silver plate on the wall. It's not. There's a bike on there. Where'd you get that? It looks like a cactus. It looks like a cactus. It looks like a cactus. Fucking brilliant. I don't understand if you meant for that to look like a cactus, but it looks like a cactus, and I like it. I like it a lot. Fantastic. Well, we got blocked again. We got blocked again. Nobody will know what the upper deck looks like. Good luck figuring out what the upper deck looks like. But the lower deck, haha, we can go down low. I like it, right into the outside. Incorporating a bit of the cactus into the build. Be careful, watch your step, watch your step. You're gonna get some prickles in your foot if you step on that thing. Nice, I like the entrance here with the alien plant. Huge. What's the... Oh, shit, you actually scared me a little bit there. You actually scared... Not as much as Kel scared me. Not as much as Kel scared me. Kel damn near gave me a heart attack. Here's the bed. This is where Urism gets down and dirty. This is where him and his workhorse be spending all of their time. And this little rat. Get out of there, rat! Oh! You're lucky you're protected. You're lucky you're protected. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You said you fixed that? He did. He did, in fact, fix it. We can see the upper deck where you've got the... Oh, okay. A bit of a fancier chest storage. I tell ya. I like this look. I like the look of the chest behind the door. It just looks proper, you know? Real Atreides proper. You think Harkonnen can come up with something like this? They can't. They can't. They're too busy hiding from the sun. They're too busy hiding from the sun. Another little upper chest deck. Very nice. I like it. And then the viewing area. We've just now reached the awning. We get to see the immaculate base put together. Very nice. Very nice. There is only one bed. I'm telling you, Ross. I'm telling you, Ross. This is just how the chests are meant to be. This is just how they're meant to be. I don't know if Harkonnen... Does Harkonnen have a door like that? Oh, gross. Fucking gross, dude. I mean, actually, you know, maybe It's a little square. It's a little square. It does kind of accomplish the same goal though. So maybe. Yeah, Art, that's why those things are worth so much money on this server. People pay a stupid amount of money for those rats on this server just to get that achievement. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I like what he did with the structures here, using them for non-structural purposes. Very nice. I dig it. What time is it? Well, we just got like a speed boost from that. Did you guys see that? It's 2:40. All right, we got 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Very nice. I like it. Let's go take a look at what Ross has going on with his claims over here. Because Ross is cooking something up as well over here. As you can see, he's got his claims down. Plenty of room to build with. I like it. I like it a lot. I like what he's got going on here. Already starting off strong. Already bringing the heat with some fancy roofing. I swear the roofing is the hardest thing to pull off. And I like this. I like how this has meshed through the build in order to create these slats on it that you just won't see anywhere else unless you build with these ramps like that with these. You know what I mean? You just won't see the slats like that anywhere else. I like that. That looks really nice. Even for what it is now. I like it. Roofs are the hardest thing. I swear roofs are the hardest thing. The chest, watch the devs nerf it. They're like, listen, this guy talks a lot of shit about our game. Fuck him. Fuck him. We don't want him having fun. He likes the chest. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Chests don't fit behind the doors anymore, sir. You know, maybe. We don't have that much pull. We don't have that much pull. Trust me. The devs aren't watching the stream. And if they are, I hope they've got some thick skin, because we lay it in deep sometimes. We lay it in a little thick sometimes. A boom, a boom. Oh, you were looking for ideas on expanding upwards? Man, I can't even begin to come up with an idea. I agree. It'll definitely be nice. It will definitely be nice. That's another one of those things where it's like, did the game, I mean, like, could you guys not get that into the game before it launched? Like, at all, for sure? It's like the least of their, it should be the least of their concerns, but I mean, also kind of feels like one of them things that should have been in and also shouldn't have been that hard to get in, like the deposit all feature and stuff like that. What was I doing? Oh, right. Nice, nice. Perfect place to park the ornithopter. Definitely fantastic. There's still so many decorations I need to add to the base in the Haga Basin. It's crazy. Bear with me a second. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, and QBD. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Fuck, I wish... Jen, are you still here? Jen, are you still here? Shit. I wish I'd asked Jen this earlier. Fuck. I think that's what they were saying, though. I think that's what they were saying. Ah! I might not have to kill the Queen Black Dragon or next. We might be able to do the tier 80 tank power up because I'm not even worried about getting the tier 80 power robes. We do the tier 80 tank power up and still get the tier 80 weapons. I just don't know if that's how it works. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, nice. Uh, 20 minutes here. We've got 20 minutes until the next storm's gonna roll through. Whether or not it hits where we need it, I don't know. But we've got 20 minutes on our way to the area to kind of give her a quick old scout. Give her a quick look through. Hagian? Whoa, 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 whoa. I missed that. Again, bro. Again, I missed it. What is going on? Botrix, like, does not alert me when somebody comes over to the Twitch and gives out a community sub. Hagian, the man, the myth, the legend, came in. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me, bro. That's like 4 hours ago we missed it. 4 hours ago. God, I feel bad now. Now I feel really bad. How do I know when the storm's gonna hit? It hits every hour on the hour. We've been hitting this storm, the same storm, for a couple hours now. So we've got this one timed out. But it hits every hour on the hour. But Hagian, the man, the myth, the legend, you know what? We're going to have to celebrate him now, and we're going to have to celebrate him whenever, if ever he shows back up into the chat. You know what? Because we definitely appreciate him. Unbelievable coming in, dropping a community sub. Damn. I cannot believe I missed that. Give me a second here. Let me make sure we didn't miss anything on... Oh, no, we're good. Hey, this one's for you, Haggin. It's my fault. We'll see you again someday, I bet so. Definitely do. We'll have to hit you with another one next time we see you. A damn. You're probably still gonna delete and replace due to muscle memory, but the change is cool. It is cool. It is cool, Eurism. It's a quality of life, but like you said the other day, like, the hell I'm gonna go through my entire base build and swap the pieces out. But like Ross is saying, you can try and maybe slotting out some Dune Man walls without having to worry about breaking the stability of your base or something like that, you know, because the last thing you want to do is pop a wall to break the stability, or go through changing a wall to a different style, and then at the end you're like, actually I don't like the way that looks. So it's definitely a quality of life. But yeah, no, I agree with you. It's like, it's obviously it's not a game changer. If you could just build out an entire Solido replicator by holding it, that would be a game changer. That would be a game changer right there. It is now 3 o'clock, well, 7 minutes from 3 o'clock. We're 1 hour away from the daily restart. After the daily restart, D, that's when the storm timer resets. But I'm pretty sure that the storm timer holds out throughout the day, every hour on the hour. I agree, Mick. I agree. If you see like an Atreides build that you would want to see, like that would be like the next step up. If you could just fully build a Solido replicator, the next step up would be like, now you can just fully swap your build in one click into Harkonnen or into Atreides. But I doubt that they'll ever be able to actually accomplish that. Damn, the spice is a thick tonight. It is a thick and untouched, I tell ya. I thought for sure that duping, getting nipped in the butt was going to... you found 2 generators? Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Fire in the hole is on the trail. We've surely got to be getting close to the end of their generators. We've got to be. It's got to be right around the corner. I thoroughly enjoy the building system inside of Dune, Mick, but I'm not very picky when it comes to building systems. Like, I liked the Dragonwilds building system, I liked the Valheim building system, I actually really enjoyed the Once Human building system. I get down on the builds in games. My major complaint with the build system is the hold to place. It's just not necessary, in my opinion. A click to place would be so much better. It would just be so much more efficient. The hold to place is to me, it's just another time sink where it's like, okay, you have to build 5,000 pieces of wall, and Funcom can guarantee that it's going to take you 2 seconds per build. So that's 10,000 seconds that they can guarantee that they've sucked out of you for every 5,000 walls that you've put up. And I swear they think that way. I swear they think that way. Oh my gosh. A flying feature would be huge as well, D. It would. It would. I like building being forced to walk around. Sometimes when you're able to fly around, it's a bit too much of an easy mode. But no, I agree with you totally. I agree with you totally. And holding to build is just not necessary. Adam, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Nothing much, my friend. We ain't doing nothing much over here. We've got a base that we've been picking at, doing a bit of some mining on the side. How many bases inside of the PvP zone? This week, it's been few and far between. Which sucks. Oh, there's an entire backside to this base right here that I hadn't even considered. Is this the wall you were talking about? Oh my gosh, you're right. Why is that? Also, what is that? It's silver. Is this the wall you were talking about? Yeah, that is weird. Is there something behind there? Also, like, I hadn't even considered the backside of this base at all. There could be some juice down in there. Oh, it looks like you might be able to even squeeze. I don't know. Let's get out of this thing. Oh, okay. They've just reversed it. Leaning your head helps, okay? It's scientifically proven. I'm not saying anything. Solido replicator working each time would be good too. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Oh, that's way up there. Right below a foundation, too? That's a foundation and below it? What the hell? Let's get in here and look at the top side. Do walls facing? No, they don't, Mick. No, it doesn't follow. It doesn't follow your typical base rating rules at all in this game. Nope. You would think it would, because there's kind of like a universal set of like base rating rules and mechanics that just, completely get thrown out of the window here. You see that? You see what I saw? Weird. This is the corner with the wall. And that's all roofs. But if we look at this, it goes foundation, 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 roof, 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 roof. Okay, there's like no pattern. Over here on this side, I wish I could see it so I knew what fucking, where it was specifically. Let me get back outside. Oh, we've got 9 minutes until the storm will proc, and then we've got about 8 minutes until that pops, I'm pretty positive. Pretty sure, if we're lucky enough and it hits this side yet again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's weird, right? That's weird. Four from the corner. There's another roof piece, but the foundation is sunk here. Why would the foundation be sunk right there? What is behind that? You said you found 2 generators down there, Fire? One, two... Oh, well, it's 4 from the corner. It's 4 from the corner, and this is technically the corner. Right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then here's the half wall. You're stuck? You made it out? Okay. Do you guys hear that? I don't know if I'm crazy. I don't know if I'm crazy or what, but it sounded like the whoa, whoa, whoa that you hear when the sub-thief is hovering. This is the side with the wall. Or is it? Is this the side with the wall? Yeah, I think it's this side with the wall. So I wonder what's under this. Yo, if you want to push those generators, how much power would the 2 pentashields use? God, I don't know. I'm pretty positive the pentashields use the power per square. So per square, this is being multiplied. So we should be using a decent chunk of power. If you want to push those two things, I'm going to pop this, 1, 2, 3, this right here, down here to see if there's a subfief. And then I'm going to pop this right here to see if it goes down and see if we can get to that outside wall. Oh, yeah, because look at this. Oh, this is a double room? 6 per square? So there's like 50 at least here. So that's 300 power just on this top one. 300 power just on the top one, and then some odd on the bottom one as well. But now that I'm looking at this, they could easily have generators tucked up here also. It's probably getting close to 500. Okay, couple minutes here and we should hear of a storm coming, hopefully. Hopefully, that or it's probably not gonna land in our sector. Which is possible. Excuse me. We have taken out at least 10, at least. The problem is, it looks like these guys have at least a 1 deep layer from here to here. So there could potentially be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more generators up here. And then 6 over here. This rock kind of gets in their way. And I don't even know if this side is opened up the same way as this side is. I don't hear any generators, that's the problem. I don't have the music on. Well, We should have potentially procced a warning by now. So I'm gonna go fly around the deep desert to see if we can make sure that we don't. Because sometimes if it's not coming anywhere near your sector, it'll just blow by you and it won't even tell you it came. This thing is still left untouched since Fib left it. Completely untouched. That seems to be the running pattern here. That's the one thing instances have kind of messed up, Mick, is the spice field harvesting. It seems to be a lot easier, a lot more free. And it doesn't help that people really aren't interested in spice harvesting when spice melange is free. There's a 5-minute timer on the unstuck feature, so you have to stand there for 5 minutes before it works. Or you can only use it once every 5 minutes. Because one of those things is alright and the other one sucks. You found a big chest on the lower Pentashield Bay. No way, no way, no way. Fire in the hole, found some more juice. Very nice, very nice. Once every 5 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. That's not, I mean, it sucks if you use the unstuck feature and it doesn't actually get you unstuck and now you have to wait 5 minutes. But at least it's not like, oh, you want to get unstuck? Okay, that's gonna take 5 minutes. I couldn't agree more with you, Mick. The chances are the reason they're doing that has to do with some sort of exploit or some shit, you know? Some exploit that they can't figure out how to fix, so instead of fixing it, they just disable what's causing the exploit, similar to what they did with the Hagabasit or the Arakeen and Harko Village, not allowing you to respawn in those places because that's how the dupers were duping. They waited 2 months. They waited 2 months to make that change. 2 months they waited in order to stop the duping, and all they did was stop the respawning, and the dupers have moved on to another method anyways. GG's, Funcom, GG's. You've done good. Typically, even if you're not in the sector, if you're even, like, flying around, you'll see, like, a storm warning pop up on your compass. So we're actually late here. We're late on the storm. I'm a bit surprised. My back. I don't know, man. We're like a good fucking damn near 10 minutes past when the storm. Could it be that the storm hit? Is in a different? That's why I'm flying around right now, D. That's why I'm flying around, because yes, it can be. The storm could have hit the very B section of the deep desert, and if we were all the way up there, the storm would be so far away from us that it would never hit us with a notification, and we wouldn't even see it on our compass. We wouldn't see it on the map or anything. So yeah, absolutely, absolutely, that could be what happens. That's why I'm flying around right now, just to make sure that we don't get skipped. But the storm was supposed to come on the 10, and if it did come on the 10, even if it was way down here, we'd have seen it. We'd have seen it. We'd have seen it. I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10. I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10 with these deep desert storms, it's every hour on the hour. The 10 times out of 10, it shifts, I guess. And I bet after it shifts, so whatever this storm lands on, let's say that it lands on the 20 or the 25 or the 30. I bet you anything the hour after that, it'll be on the 30 as well, except for we have a bit of an exception coming in here because, like I said, we're 40 minutes away from the reset time. So with us being 40 minutes off of reset time, after the server resets, it's completely random when the next storm hits. But then after that next storm hits, the storm after that will hit 1 hour after. 9 times out of 10, I'm telling you, it's 90% of the time. Well, we definitely didn't miss it. We'd have seen it with me flying around. We'd have seen it. I've definitely gone far enough north and far enough south. They need to add in base defenses, Mick. The raid timer being extended would be nice, especially because bases are fairly defendable with some honeycombing. And if base defenses were implemented, that'd be even better. But they need to incentivize building out here. It's on the opposite side of the door next to the exterior wall on the lower bay. Opposite side of the door next to the exterior wall. I'm on my way. 3 from the left. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. There's no fucking way I'll be able to piece that puzzle together. Opposite side of the door next to the exterior wall. That line right there is what would fuck me up. There's no way I'm gonna decipher that. Opposite side of the door next to the exterior wall on the lower bay. 3 to the left. Oh, I bet I could find it. I bet I could find it. 3 to the left from here. It's probably like right there. No, I was wrong. It's right here. Oh, yeah. Right here. I did point at it. Oh, what the hell? You did find another chest. Look at you. You're crazy. Why would they have a chest on the exterior wall? Nobody would expect that. It's smart. Huh. Oh! You scared me. You're not gonna be able to get that out of here. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get that out of here. Oh, are you trying to push me in? Is that what you're trying to do? Oh, can you see in there? Gosh, these guys have hidden chests, bro, which is very interesting. And see, what is that curve piece for? Why a curve piece? Oh, we broke into that area with the curve piece. What's up with that? What's up with that? We never looked at this. There was just another floor behind, under this. It's not letting me scan it now, but it did before. I don't know. I think we got scammed on this storm, which might end up screwing us. Is that where the generator is? Oh, you fucking stop grabbing the wall. All I saw was floor. All I saw was floor. Yeah, all I'm seeing is floor up there. That is another spot where they can... Oh. Why would you look at that? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That's a little cubby hole where they could put things. It's like an Atreides wall or something. What's that doing over here? Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Yep. 2 generators. Gotta be like all that's left unless there's some also hidden upstairs. They'll never know I'm here. They'll never know I'm here. Where'd I go? Where did I go? Fire, I'm nowhere to be found. The eldest of the men Jenkins is the best at hide and seek. He's turned into a rock. He's got the ring of stone because he's now turned into a rock. Classic. Alright, you found me. You found me. Oh. They'll never find me even more. Uh-oh. Oh. It's another staircase. In the rocks. These guys are living in the rocks. They're fucking rock livers. Can you believe that? These guys are rockmen. Oh. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's not a stair in the rocks. No, it's not a stair in the rocks. It's perspective. It's perspective. That's not a staircase. That's the floor that Fire and I are standing on. Yeah, they definitely have bases meshed in there, but it's like I'm not certain if they're possibly making use of it or not. Yeah, this isn't a cave, though. This isn't a cave, though, is the thing. It's if they're actually like putting shit back there, they're meshing into the wall. You know what I mean? If they're putting shit in there, then they're meshing into the wall. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like those are just builds that are in there. Which could be where their sub-fief is at. Which technically makes the base unrateable, and that's what a lot of people are doing these days. You know, Ross, that's a good point. That's a good point. But, you know, typically when this happens, a storm comes right before the reset. Is there any sort of rock that's sticking out while we're up here? No? Fuck. Hey, Fire. Fire, you want to pull out your ornithopter and try and mesh me into the rock? Do you know how to do that? If you come to the outside and pull out your scout ornithopter and I stand on the nose of your scout ornithopter and say you put it like right here. You put the nose of your ornithopter right here as I was standing on it, and then you lifted me up, I would mesh into this rock. So all you have to do is like have me on the tip of your ornithopter and then shove me up into the top of the rock. Oh, and then like Kato said, you could potentially weirding step in here as well. Try like that, that one right there. Oh. Hold on, go back down, go back down. Oh, hang on, go back down, go back down. Sorry, I know there's a delay on YouTube. Alright, now go back up, now go back up. Okay, well, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. The rock I got meshed into is much smaller than I was expecting. This is the tiny mesh. This is a tiny mesh. Oh God. Old man, get out. Get out. Oh shit. You might want to put the ornithopter away just in case somebody rolls up and ancient ways you. But I'm pretty stuck in here. This is not going to be an easy fix. Oh, okay, that worked out perfectly. Let's reassess the situation here. You want to pull your ornithopter back out? We'll do it right here in this one. That's a good cliff to do it on. Imagine just flying past this and seeing somebody hanging here. Just like somebody you didn't know, like a random. They're just hanging. Hold on, go back down, go back down. Hold on, go back down. Alright, yeah. Okay, perfect. Now shove me up in there. Shove it on up in. Oh, yeah. This is more what we're looking for. Still didn't quite get me there. Damn, we can't walk through any of these either. Last time we got meshed in, a lot of these, like, inside meshes were permeable. Enjoy getting unstuck, Mick says. Mick says, good luck with the unstuck button. Thankfully it worked. Oh, haha! That's how you do that. All right, here, let's do this one more time. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina. Let's do this one more time, like right there. Right there on the one that's connected to their base. This one's literally connected, so surely this is the one. Why the fuck is it not letting me move? There we go, there we go. To the right just a bit, to the right just a bit. That was left. Nope, like right there. Like right here on this lip right here, right there. I'm coming. Fucking ornithopter wings. Hang on. Perfect. In we go. Oh, we had it, bro. We had it. That was my fault. I think I jumped early. Hang on, let me get right on the tip. Back. Oh, fuck. I can't pull the V when I'm trying to land on this thing. Back out of the hole a bit so I can get right on the tip. Let me land right on the tip. You gotta continue to back out. It's like bouncing me for some reason. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Perfect. All right, ram me. Hit this old man. That didn't work. It didn't work. Well. Now you're talking. Maybe nice and slow, like a surgeon. Insert me into the wall. I believe in him. Oh my gosh. Well, don't insert yourself in the wall. Don't insert yourself into the wall. What the fuck? I found a generator. It's Oh, why, hello there. Oh, wait. You just walk into your base? You just walk into your base and I'm sitting at the rock like this? Hello there. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome back. I've been waiting for you. Oh, that's gone too far. It's gone too far this time, you old man. You've gone too far this time. What are you watching, Bally? Well, let me tell you. The eldest of the men, Jenkins, has gone full creeper mode. He hides in the walls now, waiting for people to enter their base. And then he scares them. There's another generator! There's another generator! You think I can hit him through the wall? Oh, I can! I can! Fucking got him. Fucking got him. That's what I call an easy raid. Oh, we're not gonna have a storm. You know, we might have one hit right before the fucking server resets. I swear that happens a lot. What sucks is previously, when you meshed in, the rest of the mountains weren't physical, so you could just go through them. I'd be able to just go through this. That's not how it works. Not at least over here. Look at this outside man living the outside life. He has no idea what it's like on the inside. It's a dangerous... It's a dangerous world here on the inside. Man eat man. There's no other men left, so I've gotten rid of them, obviously, as you can tell. Yeah, last time we got pushed into the rocks over on the shield wall, though, D, there was several different rocks, and none of the other rocks had collision. So, like, there were rock textures just like this, but my guy would just go right through them, kind of like his head is going through that. He would just go all the way through. You know? Like, I'm wondering what happens below me. But yeah, we're not going to have a storm probably before the reset fire, to be honest. So if you're logging off or something and you want to take off back to the Haga Basin, feel free to do so. Just a little bit of smoke in the background, make it like mystical, you know? Nice. Maybe center the old man up. That's the money shot. Perfect. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. That's what we're looking for. This is going to be the new Dune Awakening starting soon screen, I tell ya. This'll be what's playing in the background in the new starting soon screen. Let me tell ya. That's exactly how you counter the attractor field. I couldn't agree more. Why has it gotten all dark? I needed my money shot. I'm getting robbed. I don't want people to think the old man is standing next to the rock. No, he needs to be very obvious that he is a part of the... He has become the rock. Can you smell it? Perhaps? If Grey Wolf was here, he'd be laughing. Those jokes are right up his alley. Come on. So close. That might have to do. We'll brighten it up in post. The Halloween special. The Halloween special. I like that. I like that. I like that. There's actually a soundtrack as well, which I almost used for the Ark Raiders starting soon, which we teased a little bit tonight. We teased that a little bit tonight. By tease, I mean we used it. We used it. But I like that idea, being that we're heading into October. Good thinking. October 30th, I tell you, we're going to be busy with a 24-hour live stream. Playing some Ark Raiders, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's gonna be Ark. October 17th. We've also got a 24-hour live stream slotted in. Again, that's gonna be Ark Raiders. We're going ham on the Ark Raiders. And then October 15th, we may possibly slot in a 24-hour live stream as well, playing the old school RuneScape Gridmaster mode that they're coming out with. We may slot in a 24-hour live stream grinding that out, followed by a 24-hour live stream diving almost directly into Arc Raiders. I'm pumped up for that game. I'm super pumped. That should be a good one. You found another generator. Damn. Damn. So that's 2 that you have and 2 that I have, for a total of 4. I believe the 2 that I have found are closer towards the middle of the base, which concerns me, Fire. There could be a lot more 5. Yeah, okay, there could be a lot more generators here left than meets the eye, which is definitely putting us at a bit of a disadvantage here for certain, considering they probably realistically only need like 3 of these things active. And to be honest, once the generator's down, you know where that chest is though, right, Fire? That's what you should probably hit up first, is that chest. Because that's the last thing. Other than that, there's going to be nothing in here. You know, it's just going to be a bunch of walls. They've been hiding chests like crazy, so there might be a hidden chest. But these guys did a pretty good job at clearing it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if that chest that you found is also empty. So I turned off the UI. Am I no longer going to get the warnings for the downtime? Because we should have just gotten a warning for the downtime. Interesting, interesting. Gosh, dude, that AC is not pumping in anything. Pumping in cold air, or pumping in hot air. The other gen is on the other side corner north of where we came into it first at the bottom. You can see it through the rock. Interesting, interesting. It doesn't look like these guys used the meshing thing at all. It just looks like their base is in and around this rock. It doesn't look like they meshed anything, to be honest. Now that I've meshed into the wall here. The building system allows you to build inside of the terrain. So just because there's builds in the terrain doesn't necessarily mean anything. There was a lot of builds in the terrain, though. So the next time a storm pops on this, I'm probably going to be going straight down. I'm probably going to be going straight down the next time a storm pops on this. And seeing what that does to me terrain-wise. Like, are we going to fall further down? Are we going to fall out of the terrain? Are we going to find more of the base, more generators? I don't even know. Well, looks like we didn't get a storm this time. Can't win them every time. I tell ya, I'm about to crash some motherfucker over on these worlds. I tell you what.
On subversion.
Hey, DLC coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. You think we can be lucky and it pops soon after the restart? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like RNG after the restart. We could also be unlucky and it take an hour or something, you know? Is also a possibility. But like I was saying, man, if you want to take off, no big deal. No big deal. This base isn't going to net us anything crazy anyways, for sure. I can guarantee that. Okay. Is just every world going to be filled up? Is this just all what we're doing right now? Is this all of what everybody's doing right now? Oh gosh, I've been there, fire in the hole. That's why I was saying earlier, I've had it to where, damn, a base gets edged by the storm 5 times. It's entirely possible the next storm that comes misses that base. And I've had a storm miss a base 5 times, I swear. Whatever. Listen, buddy, pal. Listen, pal, I appreciate that you're out here doing this, but listen, buddy, it's not working. It's not working out. I'm gonna have to do as they say, crash you. You're getting crashed. Sorry, buddy. I feel bad, but I don't feel that bad. Don't feel that bad. Make a Reddit about it. Write it up a Reddit. Write up a Reddit report. Oh! We hit F6 right as the server was going to restart. Our timing could not have been more impeccable. Oh, you're gonna swap to melee now, are you? You're gonna swap to melee? I see how it is. I see how it is. What am I looking at him? You're looking at the man in the wall, as I call him, the eldest of the men rocks. He's a rock man now. Best way to raid a base? Yes, is to stare at it from the rock. Are you asking if this is the best way to raid a base, or are you asking what is the best way to raid a base? Best way to raid a base is with the las gun. Is this the best way to raid a base? No, it is not. No, it is most definitely not. I mean, very worst case scenario, if I get stuck in here, fire, I literally can just respawn. I lose a little bit of durability. No big deal. Asking for tips. I see. I got you. So you're going to want to get your hands on a las gun. There's a quest that you can partake in where you turn in a tier 6 cutter ray and you get given an Arthune las gun. This is a solid way to get your hand on a las gun. This is going to be your best weapon to do raids with. You can do raids with anything. When we first started doing raids over here, we were raiding bases with the Cope pistol. And that worked just fine. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to break nearly as many walls with just the cope pistol compared to what we can break with the las gun, but you have the black market. Perfect. So when you jump into a base to raid it, you basically have 6 minutes after the storm hits it to raid it. The only tip that I can give you realistically is you're going to be looking for sub-fief first, but also knocking down any power that you could potentially knock down while you're there. Because if you manage to knock the base down where it doesn't have enough power to turn back on, then the shield will never turn back on. If you knock the sub-fief down, you gain full access to the base, and you basically take the base over. So another, like, maybe my biggest tip is the build tool can be used in order to scout out behind walls. You can use your build tool to see behind a wall, to see if the wall that you're getting ready to break is, say, honeycombed or something like that. Yeah, the building tool is probably the biggest tip. If you're on a lower population server, you might also use your building tool to locate bases. Sometimes people will try to hide bases inside of rocks or under rocks or whatever, and sometimes they're hard to see. If you use your building tool and you whip out a sub-fief, any base in the area is going to have a big yellow box around it. You can't damage a base when the power is on. The only time that you can damage a base is for 6 minutes after a storm hits it. 6 minutes after a storm hits a base, you can damage the base. Hey, you take it nice and easy, Fire in the Hole. You take it nice and easy out there. You don't do nothing too crazy now. You don't do nothing too crazy. What about skills? So there's a skill that you can slot into that specifically helps your las gun, and that's the source of power ability. If you slot into the source of power ability and use that, you're basically going to be able to fire your las gun continuously for like 15 seconds. This is a solid way, but you can also do something like slot into the heavy weapon damage. I'm pretty sure that helps out with your las gun damage as well. So if you get heavy weapon damage paired with source of power, paired with anything realistically that's buffing your total power, there's a couple of things inside of the planetologist. All of that's going to give you a little bit of extra juice when you're sitting there trying to raid a base. Funcom is making it so you can't enter vehicles while you have the backup tool in hand, and pulling a vehicle out in the air can one-shot you sometimes. How can pulling a vehicle out in the air one-shot you? I heard that you can't use the tool in order to get into your... Like, you can't be holding the tool and to get in your vehicle. I heard that. Anytime, my friend. Anytime. Some sort of collision bug. Oh, good to know. Awesome. It definitely seems like they're not letting you get in your ornithopter when you have your vehicle backup tool out, because they're probably attributing that in some way, shape, or form to the vehicle inventory bug. There's probably some sort of weird shit going on in their spaghetti code where if you enter a vehicle while your tool's out and you have stuff in your inventory, it's like your stuff in your inventory didn't get saved properly or some stupid like that. Probably some stupid workaround or something they're possibly trying to do to prevent the original dupe from coming back up. Servers back. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, it's back, but leg's not back. It's close to back. Close to back. Harmony always takes like an extra second or two. Oh man, the server came back right as the guy's world that I'm crashing on RuneScape bailed. Jeez, buddy, if you'd have just stuck around for another couple minutes, I was fucking leaving. I was leaving, pal. I was leaving. Oh, good to hear the gear durability talents. Add that to the list of talents that aren't working. There's a whole list of talents that aren't working. Add it to the list. Fantastic. Amazing, as they say. Perfect. Well executed. Per usual. Art, I don't know. With the way that the crawler attracts the worm now, it might be a little bit more risky than it was a month ago. But people are still doing it. People are still solo crawling all the time. Fib was solo crawling one of the big spice fields earlier today, even on Harmony. And if you have a worm that's roaming around the field, apparently it can just breach right on top of you. So if the worm can breach right on top of you when it's roaming around, if you see one in the area, it might be worth picking your shit up and moving on to something else possibly. But ow. We have a Discord actually. Rue. Where that's possible. It's possible over there. If I get 8 experience per charm and I multiply that by 12, we're talking about 96 experience per charm. And if I multiply that by 800, that's 76,000 experience. Oof. It's not nothing, but it's not fucking fantastic. Not compared to what I can gain from the charms themselves. All right. Let me log out of RuneScape here. My bad. I suppose I could have pulled up the game so you guys could have seen what I had going on, but it doesn't matter. A link, it's inside of the description. There should be a link in the description. I hope. Yeah, exclamation Discord. It's in the description. Oh, let me here. I'm the command answerer because I don't have the commands set up, so I answer the commands physically. Here we go. Quickly. With the quickness. All right, there you go. Command. Oh, shit. Command answered. Command has been answered. It happened so fast, it might as well have been a command bot that did it. You guys don't even know that I don't have my commands set up. That's how automatic they happen. But yeah, apparently Fib had the same thing happen to them where it just breached right on top of them. It didn't take their stuff. It was close, though. Real close, real close. Hmm. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Why is it not showing up? Hang on, bear with me. Oh, come on, dude. Here we go. Let's go ahead and see. Always simpin'. Almost get eaten by the worm. Solo crawling right next to the carrier, per usual. Per usual, everything seems normal. Everything seems fine. He's getting up in the... Oh my goodness gracious, that thing breached literally right directly next to you. What the hell was that? What the hell even was that? Oh my gosh. What's crazy there is you don't even see the worm. You don't see the worm. It was almost just like a worm jump scare that it just jumped out of the thing real quick and then took off. That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. Well, it's like, what do we decide to do here, you know? You know, I could probably get out of this texture if I just ran into it hard enough. Come on, old man, get up there. Is that a chest? No. Oh. Oh, wow, you get a real look. I wish it was brighter outside. You get a real good look at the inside of their base from here. Huh. Oh, I bet they were. I bet they were. Oh, I bet they were. I bet you were already just accepting your fate. God, it's so dark. Moon, make some light. Make some light. Moon, make some light. Make some light. It's not making any light. You had one breach like 1 meter next to you last week in the Haga Basin while getting flower sand. The camera did the zoom out thing as well. Oh man, the camera even zoomed out on him like he's toasted. Ya done, it said, ya done. And then it said, psych, psych, I was just playing. I was just playing with you. Oh, okay. Can we see that wall at the top where it's like backwards? Oh, I can't see it. Maddie, a good evening, Maddie. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hello, hi, how are ya? Hi, how are ya? We're doing good, we're doing good. Could always be worse. D, you saw a guy driving a sand bike and the shipwreck fell on him, destroying the bike, and then the worm came and ate him for a double type of disastrous moment. That sounds frickin' terrible. That might be an uninstall type moment right there, possibly. That's a close to an uninstall. Well, many more to come, I'm sure, I'm sure. Well, I don't know when the next storm's gonna be. Every hot fix and patch adds more. Yeah, you're not lying. You're not lying. I swear, I swear I hear nightmare stories all the time of people just having like some random ass bugs happen that costs them like all of their inventory and stuff. A long day of work, a quick in-game refuel gens, and then the rest is watching me and other streamers tonight. We appreciate you, Hayden. We appreciate you. We hope you're doing fantastic tonight. We hope you're doing very well, very well. Patch and hotfix galore, isn't it? Isn't it just fantastic having hour and a half downtimes constantly? It's fun. It's good. It's good fun. It's good fun. D, you know, honestly, a lot of people hit that wall and then that's it. It's definitely got a solid 150, 200 hours in the Haga Basin and the beginning parts of the Deep Desert, but when it comes to the end game loop, there's really not one. Even for PvP and most especially for PvE, there's really not much of an end game loop. The DLC did bring PvPers back for sure. You got attacked mining spice for the first time this week. Managed to get away, though. Very nice. I think it was less the DLC, Maddie, and more the fact that they finally released some new schematics. Exactly like the Homer meme. Exactly. We live in the walls now. Instead of a bush, it's a wall. O-D-O-D. Exactly. I could not agree with you more. That's exactly how all PvE players will experience this game, just period. Because the endgame loop really does revolve around PvP. If you're a PvE player, you're going to get up to the endgame and realize there's no fantastical PvE endgame for you to be grinding for, and then that's when you hit that wall. That's why I'm convinced that the very first DLC that they come out with is going to be 85% PvE and 15% PvP. It's just whether or not these guys can pull off any sort of creative PvE. That's the question. They are getting rid of the rotation in the next big patch. The next public test server patch that's coming out is going to get rid of the rotation. And that's what's going to be inside of the first expansion. Rue, is that what you're saying? You tried to Shigawire on a shipwreck and got stuck between an ornithopter and a ship one time. Characters was vibrating and you restarted the game and literally flew out. Very nice. Very nice. He spit you out. He didn't even want you. Yeah, it's going to be 85% PvE and 15% PvP. The 15% PvP, I bet, is going to just end up being a Battlegrounds type queue into PvP type stuff. The progression system in the beginning of the game is really solid, D. The Haga Basin progression system is really, really solid. The PvE is lackluster as can be, and the PvP endgame loop is also redundant. It's lackluster as well. The DLC was a complete and total flop. The DLC, if it came out when the game first started, would have been better. Because that's like a mid-game type level DLC. Everybody who's at the end game got the DLC and was like, what the hell? You'll definitely get your money's worth in Dune. I agree. It would have been great, Rue, if inside of the deep desert, the PvE wasn't artificially inflated to difficulty and actually had some sort of, like, natural difficulty to it. Not just numbers do higher, reloads go faster, abilities cool down faster, health pool to 1,000,000 type difficulty. Ow. Alrighty. The hidden base or dinner masks, which is the new paid content? The mask? I missed it. D started playing after the free week. Not so. I experienced the DLC together with the game. That's solid. That's actually good. Like, that's what I was saying when we got the DLC. I'm like, this is actually some solid mid-game content. This would have been really good to shake things up. The redundancy of the PvE gets a bit insane. And honestly, the redundancy of the PvE didn't even start to bother me until we got to the deep desert. That's when the PvE redundancy really got annoying. I mean, the free trial apparently got some people, you know? Shit, it got some people. Yeah, Maddie, we're closing in on 1,000 hours here. So you'll hear me complain about a lot. You'll hear me bitch constantly about this game. So just bear in mind that I do, in fact, think that the game's progression system and the early to early mid game and even getting into the late game is actually very solid. I can imagine now that for a PvE player, the progression system's even better now that you can actually realistically work your way into the Plastanium without having to even step foot in the PvP zone. You know, so... Have I played any other games more than that? That's a really good question. So, a lot of the hours inside of Dune, Maddie, it's a mixture of things. I really do thoroughly enjoy Dune Awakening, but a lot of the hours inside of this game come from the live streams. The live streams have just been popping off so hard. We've been live streaming like crazy, and most of it, not all of it, but most of it's been Dune. So that's definitely boosted up the hours. But like the finals is only 136. What am I at in Apex? Where's Apex? I mean, Apex. Oh, fuck yeah. Apex, we're at 1,181 hours over on Apex. What else? What else? We put 223 into Rust. 124 into Path of Exiles. 356 into Once Human. Once Human is a game very similar to this. 312 into Last Oasis. I've got 239 hours in Eidolon. Thought it'd be more than that. I spent a lot of time playing Eidolon in the lead up to Dune Awakening. I'm trying to think of what other games I've played for an extended period of time that would also be on... Steam. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, wait. Whoa, why is this all here? Bro, I just unfiltered my Steam and showed all the tools and shit. Now there's like a bunch on my Steam. Like, why do I have a 7 Days to Die dedicated server? It's not downloaded, but it's on my Steam. I've never even played 7 Days to Die. What the fuck is going on? Why are those in my tools? I don't understand. Weird. Weird. We've put a big chunky health of hours into Apex, into Warzone, into Call of Duty, into Fortnite. Fortnite, I've got probably a chunky healthy amount of hours in Fortnite. Skyrim, if I was back on my PlayStation, yeah, I've got a ridiculous amount of hours in Skyrim. No, I have not hit level 200, not on either of the accounts that I play on, Maddie. All right, well, I think we got the money shot for the upcoming, Dune starting soon screen. We'll just have the eldest of the men Jenkins face poking through. People will be like, wow, that's the eldest of the men Jenkins there. And I'll say, you better believe it. All right, the server's been up for 30 minutes, 20 minutes now. We've got like a maximum, I would say, of like 20 minutes until a storm hits. Whether or not it hits here, I don't know. Whether or not it hits here, I don't know. Oh, MMOs, right, Maddie? Like, we're not even talking about, like, RuneScape. If I were to quantify my RuneScape hours, we're probably into, like, the tens of thousands. If we're talking, like, from back in the day up until now, we're probably in the tens of thousands. old man Jenkins. The eldest of the men Jenkins. This man has 4 L's in his name. Where's the storm at? Hopefully it's coming soon. Hopefully it's coming soon. We're kind of stuck in a rock right now. We're a little bit in a rock. We're just a smidge inside of a rock right now. Like, that's the outside. This is the rock. And this is me inside of the rock. How did we get here? Well, that's a story that I'm about to tell ya. Boom, it fades to black and it cuts to like 2 weeks later. Intro to the movie. Intro to the movie titled Eldest of the Men Jenkins turns into a rock. It's part of the series. Between a rock and an open space is what we'll call it, actually. Ross, if that's the name for the movie, holy shit, somebody give this guy a fucking prize, because that is a killer name. Between a rock and an open space. The Eldest of the Men Jenkins saga. You're probably how I'm wondering. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. D gets what I was going for. D gets the intro we were going for. Exactly. We're gonna break in, but we're gonna break down. Problem is, this might just curve and I might just get stuck by a rock almost immediately. We've also got 2 generators to break here, but Fire had his eyes on 3 generators over in this region, and I'm pretty positive 3 generators covers the power that this thing needs. $2,000 hours almost in Fallout 4. That's crazy. I'm not much of a movie guy. I'm not much of a movie guy. Things I'm watching, like, currently right now, actively, is, like, Bob's Burgers. I get down on, like, the Gordon Ramsay shows on Hulu. Like, the Secret Service we watched. They just did a Master Chefs. I like the Gordon Ramsay shit. I don't know what it is about Gordon Ramsay. He gets me hooked. His producers are so fucking good, man. Whoever produces... Oh. A new money shot. A new money shot. There it is. There it is. There it is. I'll have to brighten it up a bit. I'll have to brighten it up a bit. Oh, you know what? You know what else I'm watching now that you brought up being English, Maddie? I'm watching Taskmasters. We've been watching that like crazy. My wife's got me hooked on that. Would I Lie to You is another one that I've recently been hooked on. Those British shows crack me up, man. They're funny. They're funny. The comedians over there are funny. And then when it comes to like movies and stuff, I'm just not much of a movie guy. I can't even really name the last movie that I watched. No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. I don't really get into like the whole lifestyle videos and shows that Ramsey puts out. More so like the competitions and the what is going on? Like a nuclear flash on my screen for a second and then it goes back to normal. I get more into like the competitions and then like the reality shows of the restaurants and shit. You must, Maddie. You absolutely must. Cause I think Americans been getting down on Taskmasters like crazy. Cracks me up. Cracks me up. I like that. I like that light, loose comedy. Well, as you can see, Maddie, I'm very busy in the game right now being stuck inside of a rock. So, like, how am I getting stuff done? We're not getting anything done right now. We're not getting anything done. Also, you should have been here when we first re-rolled on Harmony and we had the whole guild up and running and currently active and farming materials. I was trying to go farm in the Rift with J Wolf, and I just kept looking at the chat and then driving us off of the Rift ledge. And then I would look at the chat and I would drive directly into a rock and stop all of our progression. So not very well is the answer to that, Maddie. Not very well. Yeah, we're waiting on a storm. We're waiting on a storm. I'm in the rock for a reason. The eldest of the men, Jenkins, has entered the rock on purpose. We were placed inside of this rock. You know, that's funny. It's funny, Maddie. I'm actually a solo player. We started our Dune journey off solo. I prefer to play solo. I do. Grinding out with a guild. See, and our guild is very free-flowing, Maddie. Most of our guild is almost kind of like... It's not your typical guild experience, I'll give you that. It's really, really not. It's more of like a free-flowing, do what you want, no schedule... you know, we're all just kind of like resource combining together. We've got the guild base opened up for people to craft shit, yada yada yada. But aside from that, it's like still very much so like a solo-esque style of experience, and that's because that's what I prefer as well. Born in the Rock, Joker gets it. Joker gets it. We've spent the majority of our years in this rock. Could you imagine coming into your base and then you go to like fill up this generator and some old man, his face is just sticking out of the rock? Bro, that might make me uninstall Dune. I quit. If there can just be faces sticking out of rocks at any point in time, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for such insanity. But that being said, Maddie, also I've enjoyed playing with a guild. I have. The first guild experience that I had in recent is playing Throne and Liberty. And I thoroughly enjoyed the guild play over there. It's not as structured over here. How can I do emotes? I don't know how to do emotes. What's the button for emotes? Also, the lighting's not fantastic right now. You were flying in the deep desert, just reading Discord. You flew right into a worm that was traveling around. Damn. Oh, wow. You just bounced off of him and continued flying? Well, thank goodness. You made me right-click. You guys wanted to look at the Jenkins butt that much, huh? You wanted to see the eldest of the men Jenkins butt that much. Rue, really? You should see this thing in tights. It's flat. It's a flat butt. He's got a flat butt. Okay, is this the money shot? Just the butt in the wall? Hold the middle mouse button, then right-click. You guys are fucking lying to me. You guys are debating. It's like T or something. You guys are lying. I'm holding the middle mouse wheel and then right-clicking and nothing's happening. Actually, holding the middle mouse wheel, like, locks my screen. Hold tab, hold tab, hold tab. Right click while you're holding the middle mouse wheel, standing on only your left leg. And also, don't forget that you need to tap the Alt key 6 times explicitly, followed by R, F, D, and that will get you the emote wheel open. Is that the magic sauce? Is that the magic sauce? Well, now I can't move anything. Now I've hard locked my game. Nice. Alt F4, yeah, I'm gonna have to Alt F4. My game's hard locked. I can't move at all. The combination of buttons that I pressed fucked things up. It didn't like that combination. It didn't like that combination. I'm not trolling, bro. I'm not trolling. I promise. I can't move my screen. I can't move my screen at all. I can't move my screen at all. Or you say the people in the chat are trolling? Yeah, I'm being led down a wild goose chase. Oh, you guys. You guys. This is my fault. It's my fault. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, you're not trolling. They're not trolling. That's my fault. Are you guys seeing something change? Yeah, I was F6. I was F6. Rue got it. I was in F6. Tab. It's tab. Or it could be... Oh, yeah, it's tab and then right click. Yes. 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 Well, what's the emote then? What's the funny emote? What's the funniest one? Fucking turn around, you old fart. I've never F6'd before up until trying to get the money shot for the starting soon screen of this guy in the wall. I've never F6'd before. I just recently accidentally F6'd just the other day. I didn't even know it was a thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I wish the lighting was better. I didn't want to bow. I didn't want to bow. I did the wrong one. Oh, it's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. Okay, it's closer. It's closer. It's closer. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on, maybe a little further back. A little further back. Just a smidge. Oh, come on. Come on back. Come on in here. Oh, maybe it was better when his body came in a little bit. We need the lighting to be better. Psst, behind the wall. Thumbs up through the wall? Can you do a thumbs up? I didn't look. I didn't look. Is a thumb... Oh, it is a thumbs up. I'm like, it's a thumbs down. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. That's too good, Joker. That's too good. That's too good. That's too good. That's too good. I don't have the personal light, D. I wish I did. I wish I did. I don't have any light. We're in the dark. Tier 6. Tier 6, Maddie. full tier 6. If we went out in tier 5 out here versus the tier... If we went out in the tier 5 versus the tier 6, we would be okay, but we'd also be at a pretty big disadvantage. No. No, we've got the power harness. This is the most important 2 pieces of the entire set. We've got the power harness, which gives you plus 50 maximum power, which is essentially plus 50 health. Then we've got the circuit gauntlets, which make it to where your power usage is minus 10%. That also counts for the damage that you're taking to your shield. So if you have the power harness and you have the circuit gauntlets, those are the 2 most important things. Aside from that, it really depends on what your server's meta is for PvP. If you're finding no PvP on your server and all you're doing is PvE, you're probably best off slotting in some heavy armor here, because most of the PvE that you run into is going to be firing darts at you. But if you're running PvP, if you slot in just heavy armor, you're going to be weak towards melee. If you slot in just light, you're going to be weak towards dart. That's why I prefer pincushion, but I would swap out my pincushion boots for a pair of forge boots. And I would swap out my pincushion helmet for a pair of Executor. Yes, it is 6.5. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant by 6.5. That was my bad. You said 6.5. I thought you meant like, are you tier 6 or are you tier 5? Thoughts on the IX leggings? I think the IX leggings are a bit overrated. They're solid, so if we take a look at these light pants here, the dash stamina cost is minus 4%, and the dash stamina cost on IX core leggings, if we take a look at these, is 10%, if I'm not mistaken. It is 10%. So you gain less, you use less stamina per dash, which is big, but you also lose out on the dart mitigation, so you're getting plus 8% on the blade mitigation. And over here, you're getting plus 8% on the blade mitigation. So you're getting the same mitigation, you're getting the same armor, you're just getting a little bit less dash stamina relief, and you're also gaining light and heavy dart mitigation. And because we're on Harmony specifically, where it's a ranged meta, personally, I think that having the light and heavy dart mitigation outweighs the dash that you gain. All right, we're at the perfect distance from this wall to hit it with like the nastiest thumbs up and thumbs down. All thanks to Joker coming in with the brilliant suggestion. So we're going to have to wait for the sun to come up. The server's now been up for an hour. Like, the next storm has to come in within the next 15 minutes or we're calling it. We were fighting at G3. What's going on with this base? They meshed. They didn't mesh, but I meshed. I meshed because I thought they meshed. And now here we are staring at the mesh. But check it out. We can hit something nasty like this. We can hit something real nasty like this. Wham! Thumbs up through the wall. It's perfect. It's actually perfect. Can you switch sieges? Not in the deep desert. Not in the deep desert. Is that going down in the base? Oh yeah, that does go down. Right, we're on the second generator. We're on the second one, I see. Nope, it's just a worm. It's just a worm. False alarm. Also, what sucks here, you guys, is we could have possibly had a storm breeze by us. It might have just breezed by us all the way down here and didn't even trigger our alarm. That's possible. Yes, we do have different instances, Rue. Ugh. It means that this one single server that we're on, the Harmony server and the PAX server, are the two servers that are affected by this. Both of these servers have 3 separate instances of the Deep Desert. So, for all intents and purposes, these servers have 3 Deep Deserts. Copies of the Deep Desert, so it's not a different Deep Desert. It's not 3 different Deep Deserts. It's copies of the same one over and over and over. But there's 3 separate Deep Deserts. Similar to how there's different Sietches, but instead of being called Deep Desert Sietch Leg, it's called Deep Desert Instance 1, Deep Desert Instance 2. You might as well call the Sietches instances as well. They're the same thing. You do get like an 8-minute warning, Maddie, and the storms are pretty big, but we're up high on the map, and they can go all the way down low. And if you are a specific distance from the storm, not only will you not get a warning, but you won't even see it on your compass. Why only 2 servers? Because these are... So, previously in Dune Awakening, the Deep Desert was technically 9 separate servers. Every Deep Desert was 9 separate servers. And that's why there was quicksand borders, and that's why when you crossed a border, you would hit that lag. They've taken that out. Now all of the Deep Deserts are just one Deep Desert server. And in order to prevent Harmony and PAX, the 2 most populated servers, from overloading, they have split it into 3. So if they do server merges, if they merge a bunch of Deep Deserts together, I wouldn't be surprised if instances make their way into other servers. The problem with that is I thought it was going to kill off PvP. I thought for certain it was going to kill off PvP. But last week when we were fighting for the Seed and we were fighting for the armor, there were people on every instance at that lab. On every instance. No way it's at 30,000 players now. Impossible. It's at 8,000 players now, with a 24-hour peak of 19,000. The 24-hour peak has been going down and down and down. The 24-hour peak will probably bottom out around 12 to 15,000. It'll be a 12 to 15,000 24-hour peak at the bottom of Dune Awakening. And it'll ride that 12 to 15,000 player count number all the way into the first expansion, where inside of the first expansion, it's also going to be like on the tail of the console release. So, or it's going to, the expansion's either coming with the console release or right before the console release. I'm not entirely positive, but with the console release and the expansion, the player count is probably going to get back up into the 50,000, but then probably also quickly drop back down into the 30,000. That's on the Steam charts. When it comes to console, the console players are going to basically be able to go through the honeymoon phase with Dune Awakening, where you get to experience the really solid progression system that they offer. Right, D. And so with the servers that have very low player count, there's no need for them to split the Deep Desert into 3 instances. Oh, here we go. Aw. Oh, it's so perfect. It's so perfect.
Sector weather alert.
No, just do the
large
thumbs down.
sandstorm
Don't
is
shake your
approaching.
hands. That's not fun. Ah. Oh, we got a storm. 7 minutes. Okay, okay. No, we're losing light. We're losing light. Fuck! That wasn't the best. That wasn't the best shot. Also not the best shot. Where's the best angle? That was a good angle. That was a good angle.
Sector weather alert.
The delayed
Alarm
thumbs up gets me
sandstorm
every
is
time,
approaching.
bro. It gets me every time. Gets me every time. No, back, back, back. Fuck it up 7 minutes before the storm comes, you fucking old freak. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Can I just sit here forever? Oh, that's the money shot. That's the money shot. Oh, with a little bit of smoke. That's too much smoke. Too much smoke. Dial back the smoke. Dial back. Production, dial back the smoke. Thank you. Oh, hey, whoa. Settle it down now. Settle it down. Why am I waiting for the storm? So I can break this fool's base. We're gonna break his base up a little bit over here. We're gonna break his base up a little bit over there. We're gonna smash it down.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Nice. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Fire's here. Fire's here. Fire, are you like, are you just here in the chat, or are you here in the at the base? Oh, that's crazy. Sitting in the wall? Yeah, we're still in the wall. We're still in the wall.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Do I not have you on my friends list, Fire? 3 minutes. Here's the game plan. We're gonna pop generator 1. We're gonna pop generator 2. We're gonna pop into the underbelly because I can't do anything else. I can't. I mean, I could. I can't. Because out there's a there's a rock wall here. Right? Yeah, there's a rock wall right there. There's a rock wall right here. And there's a rock wall right here. And up there. So I can only go down. And chances are this doesn't go any further down. It either goes further down and opens up, or it doesn't go further down at all. Circuit gauntlets are a game changer, Rue, and they were free last week, so they might be cheap on your auction house. But you might want to check your lands rat as well, because sometimes they show up here, and sometimes the task is very, very, very easy. Like a power harness here for an Omni static compactor, that's a tier 6. You might as well just get the power harness from the free C7 this week. I don't think we have one. At least not revealed. Yeah, we do. We do have a black market las gun.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Somebody's here. Somebody's here. The jig is up. The jig is up. Somebody's here. Hello? Well, I'm in the rock. I'm safe in the rock. You good luck. Good luck out there, fire. Good luck. Station gauntlets are almost as good for a substitute. Gore has a good point. Gore has a good point. The station gauntlets, if you cannot get your hand on the circuit gauntlets, are a good substitute. Gore, or, gosh, fire, it makes you wonder, is he here to raid the base? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing here? Can we scan him? There he is. There he is. There he is. Could it be Kel? Could it be Kel? Could be Kel. Perhaps, possibly. I haven't seen Kel in the chat, though, and he didn't ask where we were or nothing. Or nothing.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Here we go. You might want to hold off on popping that chest until you figure out for sure what that guy wants to do up there, Fire. Because I don't know what that guy's doing up there. Yeah, but the circuit gauntlets were really easy to get last week, so they might be... Another one, another one. So they might be super easy. They might be super easy. Okay, we've now meshed out of the rock. Not excellent news for us. Not the best of news for us. We're gonna work our way over and then up, possibly, up, possibly. Oh, another one, another one, another one, another one. I'm finding generators for days. We found another one of their power buggies. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Seems like fire's under... It seems like fire's under fire. Fire's under fire. I wish I could see what was going down out there. We're gonna start working our way up to see if we can possibly bust upwards into their area. Oh, there's a generator, there's a generator. There's all sorts of generators down here. After this one, I'm gonna try and work my way straight up. So we can have a hole busted in here as well. We'll take these guys out one generator at a time. One generator at a time. Cheapest is 20 mil a damn. Oh, he's leaving, he's leaving. Yeah, you better leave. You better leave, pal. Alright, hey, fire. Hey, fire, I don't know if you can hear me. You might want to go and try and pop that chest now that that guy's gone. Because aside from that chest, there's probably nothing else in here. If you do get in, what are you gonna steal? Oh, there's nothing in here to steal. I mean, we'd be lucky to find something actually in here to steal. It's not about the loot, it's about the experience sometimes, you know? Sometimes we came from inside of a rock. We came from inside of a rock. And look at where we are now. Look at me now. I'm stuck in these guys' base. If we don't knock the power, I am fucked. I am fucked. I'm gonna have to respawn. This is the outside. I think this is the outside here. I'm gonna pop this wall. I'm gonna pop this wall. Hopefully we got freedom. Hopefully we have freedom. Freedom coming. Freedom incoming. Freedom incoming. Oh, please. Please, please, please. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Fresh air. Ah, smells like sweat in here. These guys have been sweating too much. It smells like sweat in here. Look at these fucking generators. They're everywhere. Exactly, Maddie. Exactly. What would I do if that... What would I even do if something like that happened? I don't even know. I don't even know. That sounds like more of a problem my wife would have to deal with, though. I think I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I'll be just fine. I'll be just fine. There's another one. There's another one. Kato, good evening, my friend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I should. But the reload, it does minimal extra damage. It does minimal extra damage. Like, I'm better off waiting and using my las gun after I charge up just a bit. Just how minimal the extra damage is. And or, like, looking around to see where my next point of attack is. Like, up above us, up above us. Large fuel cells, huh? Large fuel cells and wire. Interesting, interesting. Makes sense. I told you this was a base that they were using to farm out that spice field, so gonna need a lot of large fuel cells for that. And wire for that. Makes total sense. Couldn't these guys just get a little bit lazy? Well, at least you got the chest. At least you got to the chest. That's good, that's good. I don't think we've managed to knock enough power yet. This thing's about to turn back on. There it goes. I fucking call. It's like imprinted in my brain. We've done so much raiding in this game. It's like the 6 minutes. It's fucking imprinted in my brain. It's like I could if it takes 6 minutes to make a hard-boiled egg, I could do it in my fucking sleep, bro.
On infiltration.
Rue coming in and dropping that follow. Hello, hello. Hi, how are ya? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Making sure he makes it out of here. Making sure he makes it out of here. We're gonna get the base the next hour if you're still on. I think we're calling this base a wrap. This thing's cooked. So where did we come out at? Where did we come out at? Where did I come out at? Where did I spit a hole out at? Oh, right here, all the way at the bottom. Okay, so we were at the bottom. There's probably another layer of generators, and then another layer of generators, and then another layer of generators, and then another, and another, and another, and another, and another. And the subfief's probably tucked into the terrain somewhere. And in reality, there's nothing inside of this base. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing inside of this base. There's nothing inside of this base. I'm surprised we even found chests left over. We've found a total... That's the one thing, Kato, where it's like, you know what? Maybe there is something hidden inside of that base. Maybe they didn't clear everything out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they didn't. Because, 4 chests left there just seems a bit odd. Just seems a bit odd. And they were super, super tucked away. No, fire got out. Fire got out. I don't think he was stuck in there. His ornithopter was on top of the thing.
On infiltration.
Hey, Tordenfall coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Hello. Hello there. I am human. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure that works like a charm, Maddie. I am absolutely positive that works like a charm. What's funny is, over here on Harmony, for the first couple weeks that we were here, dude, it was, you couldn't take a carrier into the deep desert at any point in time without somebody jumping in the deep desert chat and narking on you. They were like, yo, carrier just entered the E8 region. Keep your eye out. Carrier just entered the E8 region. It was ruthless. Honestly, for solos, carriers are useless. Over on my Dugap server, speaking of which, I'm going to go check my Dugap server, make sure it's all powered up. Over on the Dugap server, I haven't even bothered making a carrier or a sand crawler because I don't need either of them. So realistically, it's just kind of a waste of resources. To be fair, over on the Dugap server, I'm less of a resource collector and more of a scraping by with what I got to mess around and raid bases and throw rockets at people type stuff. Chuji's right. Actually, playing on Harmony and using a carrier has completely changed my mind. And also, it's changed my mind on having a Jasmium base. Having a base down in the non-radiation zone or even the radiation zone, where the Jasmium's at, to hit quick buggy mines of Jasmium is a game-changing amount of Jasmium. It really is. It really is. And then carrying it back to your base, super easy. Super easy. You know, I miss the glory days as well, Maddie. I really hope that eventually they bring back the full PvP zone here all the way down to the shield wall, but I don't think they will. If they did, then I think there'd be more bases for us to raid that A, have people that are constantly defending them, and B, have production facilities inside of them, but they've got a lot of things that they need to do. They've got a lot of things that they need to do when it comes to the bases and the base production in the deep desert and the base defenses before they really start, like, adjusting the base rating system, you know what I mean? So, I don't know if it'll ever get to that point. Yeah, Maddie, yeah. Or you say something like, I'm being attacked by a solo over on F7 while you head over to G9. Because if you say you're being attacked by a solo, that's going to even convince, like, the duo or the small group duo or trio to move that direction as well. Yeah, Maddie, I've got no experience with Conan Exiles. I didn't play that game at all. I didn't follow the game's development. But I've heard nightmare stories about it, and I'm able to draw a lot of comparisons with what they're doing with Dune Awakening and what they did and are doing with Conan Exiles. So, yeah. Yep. It's like, as frustrating as it is, Maddie, they've still managed to cobble together a game that I've been willing to put 1,000 hours in. I wouldn't put 1,000 hours into a game that I didn't at least enjoy to a great extent, as frustrating as it is, you know. So they've managed to cobble together this product where it's like, shit, at least it delivered, you know. It really delivered. So like, as frustrating as it is, Funcom's not as bad as Ubisoft. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Ubisoft was developing Dune Awakening, I wouldn't have played. I wouldn't have even played it. Is Age of Conan another one of Funcom's games? Because they seem to absolutely have the hook down in order to have these players play a bunch of their game. They definitely seem to have that hook down that gets people to play a ridiculous amount of hours inside of their game. Yeah, correct. You can't take a company's past and one-to-one relate that into a product that they're putting out in the future. You're absolutely right. You're 100% correct. Let's go ahead and make sure the Deep Desert base has some power. We'll make sure the base over in the Haga Basin has some power. And then we're going to go and check Dew Gap. Make sure Dew Gap has some power. Like a graceful bird. $14. That's not gonna do. That's not gonna do. We went the wrong way. Oh. Oh, there's some. Nailed it. big. This should power us up for days. 1 day and 17 hours to be exact. Man, Fire, those guys have got to be running low on generators. We've broken a ton. We've broken a ton. Granted, they've got so many layers, dude. They've got so many layers. There can be another 6 layers of generators in that thing for nothing. For nothing. Yeah, we're done moving production out into the deep desert, Maddie. With the titanium and stravidium on the A row, unless we're farming spice or we're doing buggy runs out in the E section or in the PvP zone of the deep desert, like realistically moving the ores from the A sector back to the Haga Basin is piece cake. Why would you leave that there if it's empty? You know, like it's a good point. And they've had 4 hidden chests. 4 hidden chests, and there's a lot of center space left in that base. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. The 4 medium chests is the one thing where I'm like, okay, typically you would break that down as well instead of just leaving them butt empty, but maybe they were planning on coming back and using it. You know, maybe they were planning on coming back and using it, so they're just like, I'll leave it. Now they're gonna come back and it's all ripped to shreds and shit, and they're like, what the hell? What the hell? Like a graceful bird. You can get into where I was at through the hole in the outside wall, which will kind of get you into the inner bodies of their generators. Yeah, Kato, I got you. Good thinking. You take it nice and easy, Fire in the hole. You take it nice and easy. It's entirely possible that base will be there tomorrow. It's entirely possible. All patched up. Yeah. Fully patched up. Probably. We're gonna make it. There he is. We spotted him. Oh, hey. Oh, hey there.
Oh, crap. My FPS has not been so high my entire life.
High, as in high? Or low as in low.
I mean low, I mean.
Yeah,
Low.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's getting rough out here in the
Low.
Hog Basin. Here's right here. Very nice, very
I'm
nice.
about to go do that quest.
Hell yeah, so we
Yeah,
can
I
start
built a
getting
little
into some
base,
raids.
Southeast, in the middle of southeast and south.
Okay, perfect. Fantastic.
About 1,000 meters.
Okay, huge. Huge.
So I'm gonna go get that build up a little bit, and I'll give you access to my feed, so you can know where to drop off stuff to me, so we don't have to meet up no more like that.
All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. Fantastic.
So appreciate you,
Yep.
Jenkins.
Yep, you take it easy out there. Do I want to trade with question mark? Interesting. Nobody will know this is where we're at. Maddie, yeah, so about 2 weeks into us playing Dune is when I think I started really starting to complain about some of the problems that the game was having. And multiple times we would have people in the chat saying Funcom got their bag and they're basically just going to drip feed the rest of the game exactly how they did Conan. And that's entirely possible. It seems right up their alley. Seems like almost their MO, you know? But that sort of MO is better than a Ubisoft MO, you know? Like, shit. Ubisoft's MO is, let's put out a shitty game. At least these guys are like, let's put out a good game and then drip feed content. Fuck is my buggy at? I'm gonna have to cut batteries like a noob. Let's make a great game and make it shitty. Which one's worse, though? Which one's worse? I would argue that Ubisoft is worse, because I wouldn't even... If Dune was a Ubisoft game, I promise you I would not have picked it up. Let's make a great game and then make it shitty. Yeah, that does seem to be the pattern. That does seem to be the... That checks out. That checks out. It's fucking water, too. Oh, shit! Drastic times call for drastic measures. Those things just spawn stuff out of them. Did you see that? What's on the ground? What's on the ground? Okay. Okay. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. Couple more, couple more. Bang, bop. Upwards, upwards. A boom. A pow. Hey, fire, you take it nice and easy. You take it nice and easy. Yeah, technically it's a tonight. Technically it's a tonight because it's a today type thing. The day's transition over. Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm there with you. You take it nice and easy. Nice, 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 nice. One more, one more. That's a big chunk of power saved. Okay, perfect. Let's see what's happening now. Let's see what's happening now. How are we looking? How are we looking? 1 day? Why is it still 1 day? Why is it still 1 day? Why is it still 1 day? It's got to be because of these things. Oh, that's a power waste. That's a power waste. Got to be because of these. These only have 1 day of power left on them. Yeah. But I have enough of the other ones. That's what I'm fucking saying. I can delete all of those and still have plenty. So what the hell? Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's a lot. Honestly, though, I got back to safety with the tail and wings at 0. What did I miss? What did I miss? You like that the PvP zone of the deep desert is a place you could lose a lot. Makes the game interesting. You can't lose anything there. What are you talking about? You can lose the materials that you're gathering, but other than that, you can't lose anything. If you're a PvPer, you don't risk anything. You risk a little bit of durability. I don't know, man. Like, the risk versus reward, it just isn't there. There's no risk for the PvPer. All the risk gets placed on the farmer. And I don't care, 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. Like, I really don't care. But it's just not it. So that was 1 day. It said we only had 1 day of power, but I just broke all of that power down, and now we should have more power. So I don't understand. After that 1 day of power shutdown, would have my power have shut down even though technically I had enough power to cover it? Or would the timer have swapped? Now I only have 15. What if... Okay, so what if... What if I move... Okay, so it's not those. It's not those. I just need some more regular batteries. We almost had it. Yeah, but those are down all the way, so those aren't even attributing to my power at all. I could break all of those down and it wouldn't make a difference. Bro, where are all the batteries at? Somebody was in the chat yesterday asking if we noticed less batteries this week. It fucking seems like it. Yeah, I bet now that we have regular batteries, that'll buff that back up. I bet it'll buff this back up. If it doesn't, then I'm genuinely confused, and my next step is going to be to demolish all of the other things and maybe put down some more of the generators. I don't fucking know. I'm assuming this is going to work though. Oh, look, there's one of these. And this is now functioning, and it should have 96 plus whatever inside of it. Yeah, because that has an uptime of 7 days. So the 15-hour uptime isn't coming from any of these, because those are already down. The 15-hour uptime is coming from the other generators. Which, if I just hit with these batteries, should complete it. Perfect. 1 day and 17 hours is more to work with than what we had to work with. So fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. I know I don't know where the hell my buggy is. I tore my buggy down. It's in one of these chests or something. I've got to repair my not repair. I've got to bring my buggy back to life from when we had it in the deep desert. I put it in one of these chests. Just don't know which one. Probably up here. I know, the buggy would have buffed it up to like fucking 7 days or some shit if I had just gone through the trouble of finding it. By volume, we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that and that. We'll grab that. This gives me copper, granite, doesn't tell me. 253 on the jasmium. It's 280 on the jasmium. That. Alright. Now we have the buggy, so when we do mining on here next time, it will function a little bit more smoothly, a little bit more smoothly. Yeah, it is 30 days maximum. It is a 30 days maximum. But I'd have to get water going at this base again. We don't currently have any water functioning at this base right now. This base, for all intents and purposes, has been put on a mega pause. Mega pause over here. Mega pause. You're right. Realistically, you're right. Just slap down like a spice generator. That actually will probably be the next play, because I bet you anything that if I go here and there, and then over to here, yep, we can just craft one of these. So this will be the next play, is to fill this up. And for that, I'll just need fuel cells and water, because like you said, I have more residue and more slag than I need. Fantastic. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this base is in hibernation mode, you know? So we're only swinging here to make sure it doesn't decay and make sure it kind of still hangs out and stays sturdy, stays working. Just in case they end up merging servers, and then we can run 2 deep deserts, because that's the whole game plan. Is like, we've got the Harmony deep desert we can go and get into some raids on. We've got the Dew Gap deep desert that we can go and get into some raids on. You know, we've got the Harmony deep desert where we can squat up with the guild, go and fight for some schematics. We've got the Dew Gap deep desert where we can go get some raids on, because I don't give 2 shits about schematics on this guy. Oh, God. The back pop. Absolutely insane. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we got some things that we need to take care of. We are going to be ending the stream here today. It was a fantastic stream. Yet again, I appreciate you guys swinging by. We had Hagian drop a community sub over on Twitch right at the beginning of the stream, and I missed it. I feel terrible. We're going to have to dance again next time. If he ever swings through the chat again, we're going to have to hit him with another dance. But other than that, we had Eurism and Kel and Fire, and Gassy was here for a bit, as well as Jen was here for a bit, and Gore and Lance. And man, the list goes on and on and on. You guys have been absolutely freaking wild. I definitely appreciate you guys. Over on the YouTubes, we got Mick coming in at the #1 slot today, followed by Kato at #2, and West Art at #3. Rounding out the rest of the top 10, we got Chuji and Patriot Mode and Endless Mystify, Sparkle Farts, Long Inspiration, him, and Half Baked Mason, all coming in hot, finishing out the top 10. I appreciate you guys. I most definitely do. Cowboy, actually. Cowboy swinging in at the very end. This man is the clip champion over on Twitch. I haven't seen the clip yet, but it's got 9 views, making him the clip champion. We appreciate you, Cowboy. We most definitely do. I'm gonna have to check that thing out. Maddie didn't make it into the top 10. We appreciate you though, Maddie. We most definitely do. Same with Chewy, same with him, same with all of you guys. I definitely appreciate you guys. Same with Diza here for a bit. We appreciate you. We will be back tomorrow, where we're probably going to be running a split stream. It's either going to be just flat out Dune Awakening, where we get into some more base raiding. Maybe we push for some Bulwark. But we may also possibly run a split stream where maybe after the reset or something like that, we'll dive on to RuneScape and continue our grind over there in leagues. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day.